Hello everyone, and welcome to No Freebies Friday, Storm's gimmick tournament where there's no free rotation characters and no ranked rotation maps, and we're already seeing a map that's been out of all rotations, even some tourney rotations here. Demon Deus is here, and we're going to be seeing a lot of violence, and I'm here with Storm.
Hello.
What compelled you to make this tournament?
I saw the free rotation in the main chord, and I was like, instantly, I was like, I feel like there has to be something I can make a tournament out of with this. And at first, I was playing with the idea of just those characters. That was like, I don't know, it feels a little samey in a tournament format. So I was like, how about they're banned? You just don't get to play them. And from there, well, you came up with the idea of the comp rotation maps not being in. I was like, that sounds pretty cool too. I actually really like that idea. So, off that, I feel like this is gonna be an interesting tournament.
Yeah, for sure, and we're already seeing the draft here. It is unstoppable, but it's also prize fighter, and I think we're gonna be seeing some prize fighters here, as there's a lot of damage on both sides, of course. The Juliet, a pick that's more of a comfort pick, but with Vinny, X, now Vice, Erasmus goalie, like, people are gonna die.
Yeah, I can definitely see some prize fighter stacks getting stacked up real fast here.
Well, we'll just have to see how it goes. Of course, the two unnamed players on the left are on the scoreboard. It's Numbat and Evo, and I've seen Numbat in the past, not recently at all. I have not seen Evo, and it really seems a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork for this tournament. But I think notably Talc in the recent randomizer tournament did quite well. I believe got second place or so. Just did really well, I think, and we're probably going to see some goalieing as the highlight for the sheets. So, Storm.
Yeah.
When you're comparing like the available map pool and also the banned characters, I think, what do you think will like happen? Because it's Luna and Octavia gone, right?
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure if Octavia will make too big of a difference in this one, just off of the fact that I don't feel like there's too many people who play the character to begin with, but just also doesn't feel like with Demon Dice being in, that'll be too prevalent a pick, but the Luna taking out damage pick for a lot of comps is it's definitely something to keep an eye on, I feel like. Otherwise though, I definitely feel like these maps, a lot of these maps have been either out of the like tournament rotation or just the comp rotation for a hot minute now. So I wonder how comfortable some of these players are still on these maps.
Yeah, and of course Demon probably the biggest one. It hasn't been in like tournament rotation for quite a while. It hasn't been in the ranked rotation, of course, so something that we're going to be seeing a lot of players tested on. And of course, Forgot actually tries to clear to the center and just gets strike ward in the midfield by Crovid. Wow, the sheets right now doing quite well. I think another big factor is really a lot of these teams, players that we haven't seen for quite a while, and of course with Forgot in the goal box, of course Forgot used to be a Nassau goalie, but has role swapped to Nassau midfielder now. So this is also something that we haven't seen in a bit.
It's a bit of nostalgia all over on this tournament.
Yeah. Oh, but right now, it is just a Demon Deus damage as Forgot's left all alone. The teammates are down, and Flip almost secures it, but Forgot on the defense is looking as solid as ever with the time strikes being very late, and this Rasmus goalie pick doing a lot of work, a lot of agency here, but still needs to get it out of there because Talc is just pushing up, has the flip available, does not use it effectively, but Crovid is there to flex on the defense. as Forgot gets it out. They need to get a barrier here, maybe even both barriers, but Forgot's off getting a KO on the X, which will be pretty huge later on. That's a prize fighter stack on, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do a piece on,
Well, you know, sometimes you lose track of the core inside the Finny special, and it was overtime, so it went 1,000,000 miles per hour, and that's Monumentalist now. Ton of things happen all at once, and Monumentalist now appears, and you know, I think the Sheets are a little favored in this one. If I had to make a bit of a prediction. Any other awakenings that you have your eyes on, other than that Monumentalist?
I'm seeing a lot of potential for the damage coming out here with the Quick Strike X as well. But the Hot Shot on Vice might do some work. I really enjoy the CDR on Vice myself, and I can definitely see it cranking out a lot of damage due to how often the people are like clumped next to the core on this map. So you can definitely see a lot of CDR coming out of that, increasing a good amount of damage here for the Vice.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh, but Shadowka almost died, but stayed alive just barely, and now Forgot's the one that's in danger to any snipes here, as we're trying to get some barriers on the side of shaking off the rust again, but it's looking a little difficult, looking a little bit hard to make it happen because they're permanently on the defense here. Big Finish not quite effective on the top side as Forgot gets the defense through past Shadowka, and actually they find a barrier here. I believe that's Numbat getting in there, and so is Forgot, but the second barrier is still elusive.
Forgot is looking up. Well, I'm not speaking. Caster's Curse. I was just about to say Forgot was looking as strong as ever in the goal box, but yeah, my tongue is cursing the Forgot gameplay.
Well, that's a flip in front of the net. A good angle, but no! Oh no, the Julie unable to find the angle on the barrier here, unfortunately, and getting KO'd right afterwards. Good pass by the Vice, but that angle afterwards was a little unfortunate, as Forgot is once again permanently defending, and it's looking a little bit difficult here.
I really enjoyed how Forgot like slow played that. It was pretty nice, especially with how they were the entire enemy team was kind of just gravitating towards the Vice.
I mean Storm. The moment you say a good thing about Forgot, he gets scored on.
Maybe I should start just. I'm just gonna ignore the Forgot gameplay here. I might need to like let him cook a little bit.
Maybe you start talking about the Sheets a little bit, and maybe the game will swing around.
Let's see. It's been a hot minute since I've seen any of these names. Tauk being the one I feel like I've seen the most in general, though. But I don't know. It's been a good long while since I've seen Crovid. I feel like I don't think I've seen them compete anytime recently, at least.
At the moment you started talking about Crovid, look where they are off the field. It's a little magical, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait a second, Strike War win, both barriers down.
Oh.
Maybe they have a shot to find the goal here. I believe they're first, it would be, or maybe second. But it'll still require actually scoring, and they only have one barrier, so it's looking a little scary, especially with the flip available from Shadowka, but a good KO,
what
actually. Yeah, Shadowka pressed the button right after the flip, right, leaving them vulnerable.
I think they got caught out striking, but I'm not entirely sure. It was a very good dash punch, though.
Oh, but Forgot's got to be a little careful. Good flip, and Tauk can't quite find the angle. Thoughts on the Finny goalie? It's of course very solid on this map, but any thoughts on it in general? I don't know.
I don't think Tauk is doing too bad. Holding their own for the most part, it feels like. It is a little rough with the Julie just being able to dash punch it just like that. It's just I feel like there's just not much Finny can do against that, really. But I feel like the aggressive plays are working out fairly well for the decreased amount of defense you can actually do on this map with the Finny goalie. Seems like the pick is working out pretty well.
But Crovid forgets to press the elusive button or the flip button, either or, and gets Flame Flurry dash punched off the map, a combo that normally only works on targets without any energy, and with a good flip, that's the barriers going down, and maybe the game turning around in the favor of shaking off the rust. But as I say that, there's another KO. There needs to be some kind of scoring play here, as Forgot does keep maintaining the barriers. And I believe Shadowka has a Siphoning Wand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cranking out good amount of damage here, actually.
But Siphoning Wand has like lost a lot of favor among X players in favor of the slick kicks because of the utility it provides, even when you're punching someone, getting that speed. So I think that's coming to play a lot in terms of Forgot's defense being a lot easier thanks to the X not having that mobility.
That is true. I feel like that, especially now that there's the quick strikes here, it's just a lot of lost speed overall.
Oh well, Shadowka.
Oh my!
Who needs the speed when you just basically stay in the same area and strike war, dribble to the bottom side? It's the Sheets getting another set.
Those prize fighter stacks really coming in with the red core dribbles there.
And now, interesting choice. There are 3 awakenings that you could have your eyes on here. Rampage, Specialized Training, stacks on stacks. What do you think is the pick, really?
I honestly think that you can't really go wrong, at least on X here, for any of these picks, really. But I do feel like the Rampage is a pretty good pick. I'm not entirely, like, due to the no slicks, stack seems pretty good too, though. For that added speed, just being able to actually pressure Forgot a lot easier. But the size might also just come in handy just as well.
And
just making up for the lack of speed. But we'll see.
Yeah, and we're seeing that Juliet taken off the map already. A quick KO found, a prize fighter stack earned, and that hotshot doing a lot of work core speed wise as well, not just a cooldown refund, as Forgot gets taken out but gets a barrier while doing so. Almost a KO on Crovid, not quite, and Forgot's gonna have to be a little careful on defense against Shadowka. The barriers fall. Flip available, bottom side, and a great shot! It didn't contact the corner at all. Perfectly placed.
That was a really nice slotted shot there in the bottom corner.
Yeah, usually for those shots, it just bounces an awkward angle, but that one would just found its way in perfectly, and Supernova comes out, a lot of damage. Now getting reduced stagger really is coming into play in a lot of games that we're seeing, I think. Used to be pretty unkillable, but even with the healing, now it looks a little killable, I think.
Yeah, I feel like you definitely see it a lot more here with the demon that we haven't actually seen since they really changed the stagger, but it's definitely coming into play a lot more here than normal. I feel like, even though you definitely do notice it in most games, it's just
Tauk almost had it. Oh, that was almost an incredible save from Tauk. Just barely didn't get strike back in time, but it was really close. And yeah, like you said, I think the last time we saw Demon was back when tournaments were still just like now mirrors on Demon, or now gets banned and you just go full damage mirror.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've seen this map. I wonder how the metal will actually shape up on the. Oh, nice dash punch.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see, especially because Demon's coming back into national rotation later on. So we're definitely going to be seeing the top teams figure something out. But right now, we're seeing a lot of potential in this draft. Might of the Colossus, I think, a huge pickup that's definitely going to be taken away from the X. But Adrenaline Rush and 1-2 Punch, also incredible picks here.
I feel like just about everyone here is really happy with just anything they can really get on this draft. There's a lot of really good picks here.
Yeah. Might of the Colossus on the Rasmus, incredibly powerful. Forgot's going to have so much power, so much size. And Adrenaline Rush, though, if a Shadowka manages to get a KO, that could turn this entire game around. 170 power on Forgot with Orb Dancer and Unstoppable. This Rasmus looking like he's gonna 1v1 the X, no problem.
These now mines actually might be a little scary between the Monu and the explosive entrance. They actually will be hitting pretty hard. Could be a little scary in the corner, depending on the setups here.
Yeah, I think Forgot being very happy with that Unstoppable to deal with the now mines a little bit. And just getting it out of the corner over and over. And of course, Device and Julie just getting in there with dash punches. You mentioned the dash punch against a Fini goalie being a threat, and that Julie is spec training. If you get a Flame Flurry on target that's pretty low, they're probably off the map immediately. So that's what we saw there, and now pushing forward, the big finish doesn't get anything on the core.
The 1-2 punch is also just putting in work right now on the Julie.
Yeah, you kind of blow people up if you hit them with a Flame Flurry, right? Because of the 1-2 punch and spec training, and of course the dash punch.
Yeah. I have a feeling it probably just kills anywhere if they don't evade.
Well, they're trying to score here, but both goalies have a lot of midfield control, and that's exactly what they're doing to prevent getting scored on. But Forgot tries to guess bottom, but Chadoka microspaces down to get the angle of the bell ringer. Well played from the X. Storm, I gotta say though, now that I think about it, I think it's a little bit strange to me that Luna being banned, because you were talking to me, right, about a lot of like Lunatech stuff, so...
Yeah, it's funny because I was like, these are two characters that I actually play.
You play Octavia
I just
goalie.
started playing Octavia goalie.
Oh.
Which is funny to me. But
maybe
I don't
Odyssey
know.
knows something that we don't.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Shadowclick goes for a creative angle, but it won't get the berry, but they get it eventually. As a dangerous angle from Forgot, but Shadowclick can't catch the core there. And suddenly the core is just flying all over the map. If it lands in Julie's hands, that could be a huge difference. But right now, Shadowclick, the one on the chopping block, a flip in front of the goal line, but a flip available for Forgotten. That's made me realize, I don't think we've seen Catalyst yet. That's a huge potential pickup for the last draft.
That is true. Definitely something they don't we don't want seeing on X if we want to make a comeback here for Forgot's team with an insane amount of energy economy for Shadowka if it falls to the X.
Yeah, and flips are something that Forgot's going to have a little trouble defending. Of course, Erasmus, not a character with too many multi-hits or anti-flip buttons. You could definitely counterplay, but there's no like head empty throw Tofu Fortress answer. Oh, actually, that actually brings up a question that I wanted to talk about with the goalie. What characters do you think are like surprisingly really good at defending flips that people wouldn't expect?
People wouldn't expect.
Yeah, because like Dubu and Asher are obvious, right?
I mean, Mako's like, I feel like very obvious.
Yeah.
Like, good at it. Off the top of my head, I feel like most of the characters that are like known for like defending flips are like they're the one, but I'm trying to think.
Ooh, wait a second. Big KOs from the Julie while you think there. But there's one answer that I really want you to say, but I'm not sure if you'll agree with me, so I'm just like waiting on your answer. But we're really seeing the damage scaling kick in. The now healing is not enough to keep up with it at the moment, especially with the spec training 1-2, and of course so much power and size on Forgot to get these hits in. But a weird clear means that the barriers will go down and they have to be a little bit careful with that wasted flip. Vice in the midfield though, building up a lot of energy here, but so is Krovid on the now. Julie trying to get through, but once again, the Fini secondary, the triple take in the midfield, doing a lot of work.
As for your question, I feel like Rune is definitely pretty good, and I don't think he's like exactly known for really being like that anti-flip answer, but the pillars really do just stop flip from really being a factor in a lot of situations. Just being able to cover most of the options just really helps.
Oh, and forgot. Unfortunately, uncharacteristic sloppy clear to Shadowka means now we're on match point. Now it's getting a little scary. Now it's getting a little bit stressful maybe for shaking off the rust here, because this is a must-win point. And unless they find a KO, it's going to be pretty difficult. Krovid gets out of the Flame Flurry, and that's an important cooldown gone on Julian. The answer I kind of wanted you to say was Luna.
While I do think Luna's not bad, I don't think she just has
Yeah, she doesn't have an insane answer.
Yeah.
But now does.
She's very good at reacting. I feel like Luna's very good at reacting to the flips though.
And oh no, that's an adrenaline rush on Shadowka. Forgot's gonna have to do a lot of work to save this one. Pendulum swing enough for now. Secondary as well, but Shadowka's in there. A good strike world winner. Forgot is respawning and gets KO'd immediately afterwards. Oh, that's so rough in the sheets. Take it 1-0. Wow, what a game.
What a really nice just sequence by Shadowka there.
Yeah.
Really probably one of the most impactful kills of the game, honestly.
Really satisfying ending too.
Yeah.
Kind of sad though. Kind of highlighted the awkwardness of recovery drone. Forgot slowly respawning and then immediately getting punched. Well, looks like we have another winners quarters game though, because otherwise it'll be quite a long wait. It'll be a Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch versus Angles Fanboys, which is a game that is a little favored towards Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch because they have Kitsuna, Lola Mao, and Japanese Box, but you never know.
This is definitely a game I'm interested in seeing. I know Lemon has been a big grinder as the last few months, I feel like, and has definitely leveled up over the course of their grind. I'm kind of interested to see how they match up against this like level and tier of players on the other team.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names on Angles Fanboys that I'm also interested to see perform. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, Hawaiian Iced Tea Fruity Punch, of course. A very strong roster, but yeah, Angles Fanboys, like you said, going to be interesting as well. I don't know, Storm. You're gonna have to talk. I'm out of words.
I feel like Lemon and Angle, I've seen them play for quite a while now, and I definitely feel like they've been improving like a decent amount actually as of late. I'm not entirely sure how they're gonna match against like Katsuna and just these behemoths in a way. This NASA level Katsuna and the rest of the team really just very solid players. However, I do think that there is a chance that we can get maybe a nice surprise, like some good play. I feel like there could be a solid chance of some good play out of here. We'll see.
Yep, and I'm interested to see what map they go, because I think people will sort of want to go Demon, because it's the map that they haven't seen in a while. But I also think that a lot of teams will just not want to go that map because they're afraid of just dying.
I feel like there's a good mix, because there's the two. Well, maybe not mix, but there's the two extremes. There's Demon, which is just almost exclusively killing, and then there's Oni Village, which is pretty much exclusively just core control. So I do like how there's the two sides of the coin really here. And then Amy Zap is a bit of both, so we'll really see how it ends up going.
Yep. We're getting into the map pick ban now, and I'm really, yeah, this map pick ban is so fast too. 3-map pool goes incredibly quick, so maybe we need to start doing a 3-map pool for more tournaments. I think it'll cut down on tournament length by like 20 minutes total overall.
I definitely feel like the map pick ban phase is the longest portion of each match, really. I feel like sometimes I'm in the map pick ban phase longer than the actual matches.
Yeah. Especially in the early days of Snake Draft, where everyone was so confused and drafting in chat and everything, and it took sometimes over 30 minutes, depending on the team. It was not a good time.
Yeah, I remember my first tournament match when Snake Draft dropped. I think it took us 35 minutes to finally finish doing drafting phase.
Okay. Well, they still haven't done the map pick ban, but they're close. They will be in a second, I think. Probably. And also, I think actually the channel's at 3,999 followers, if I'm not incorrect. That's a big number coming up. Okay, they're finally doing map pick ban. The first ban, as you can see, is Demon. We're gonna see a different map. And we're going to Oni Village.
We're gonna see a nice, most likely core control game. I'm interested to see what picks we're gonna see here. Especially because Katsuna's signature Luna already just not playable here, so...
Yep, we'll see in just a second here. The links have been sent and we're going to get into the character pick ban. Actually, I need to swap the scoreboard because Angles fanboys are on blue side. They do have the luxury of that first pick. But Katsuna has played other midfielders before, so won't be that stressed, I think. But yeah, not getting to see the Luna is a little unfortunate, but this Awakening start, team player explosive entrance, any thoughts? We're going to see Zentaro priority for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a good chance we see a Zen pick here. Or ban even, we'll see. But I'm interested to know what you think of this team player on the side here. Because I really like team player, personally. I think it's a really solid Awakening. I like it on pretty much everyone in the game. And I definitely think we can see some interesting plays with the core speed here.
Oh, Kazan taken off by Angles fanboys. If there's no Zentaro ban here, Zentaro being uncontested is pretty huge, I think, in the favor of Angles fanboys. I think Overgrown Lemon is a Zentaro player on that team, if I remember correctly. I could be completely wrong, though.
I believe they do have a Zentaro.
Oh, well, forget about that. Zentaro's banned.
Damn.
Damn. Well, Rasmus, though, incredibly high priority pick. We're probably going to see something like an Estelle high priority pick as well, along with the Kai, potentially. Two picks that are super favorable, and if they get taken here, they won't be available for Angles fanboys. So if the goalie of Hawaiian Iced Fruit Tea Punch is comfortable playing Kai, then Kai Estelle here would be incredibly strong. Wait a second, Luna's banned, yo. Yo.
Wait a second. Katsuna asking if they can redo the pick ban phase.
Okay, they pick Aimee instead of Luna. There are only two important rules in this tournament, and one of them was forgotten. You know, Storm, if you were feeling a little mean, you could just be like, oh, you broke one of the rules, you get DQ'd from winners.
I
That
could have, but that sounds a little
a little too mean.
Well, mean. Yeah. We'll let it slide for the first defense here.
Well, the draft's concluded. That the Luna you see on your screen is actually an IME. And yeah, well, based on the reading comprehension levels of Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch, I believe that Angles fanboys have an advantage in this match. What are your thoughts, Storm?
We will see. I still can't believe that we saw the Luna get picked, even though on the homepage of this tournament, I do believe the second largest thing besides the tournament name is the 2 characters that are banned.
Exactly 2 rules. Well, I do like the composition that Angles fanboys has put together. Rasmus Estelle is a very strong forward duo, and Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch picked X on Oni Village. And of course, Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch could better player them, but Angles fanboys' superior reading comprehension might translate to the win here.
Yeah, maybe. Have to see.
Alright, Storm, though. It is kind of awkward that Luna is banned when you're kind of known as a Luna player.
It is. I really liked the last week's like banned characters. They were very interesting. It was I believe it was Rasmus and Vice, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that would have been really interesting.
And a very interesting character picks, because those are 2 very popular picks at the moment. And I sadly was not able to set all of this up in time, so.
Oh, wait. Apparently the team wasn't ready, so we're gonna wait even longer. Classic Mega Strikers. Oh wait, no. Lemon forgot to change Awakenings. Never mind. Both teams can't read. So I think this match swings back into Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch's favor because Angles fanboys no longer have that advantage.
There is a stereotype in the scene.
So just from the compositions alone, right? Talk about the game a little bit to me. Just from the
definitely think that with this Rasmus Estelle, we're gonna see some pretty solid forward pressure and just core control in general here. And with the Asher in goal, there is a pretty good, or I'm gonna presume it's in goal for now, but I'm pretty sure that we'll probably see some decently long rounds actually going into this. Especially with the X being the forward pick here for Hawaiian Ice. So
yeah.
This Kai though on the in the goal box might be an interesting component for the forward pressure though, in helping secure those goals. So we'll see.
Yeah, we will have to see here. A lot of agency on Angles fanboys to move around the map to try and snipe some barriers, but also a lot of agency on the card box in the goal. So it'll be interesting here, unless I'm
interested to see how they're going to end up playing this X on Oni Village. So
yeah.
not a very usual pick to see. So I'm interested to see how it plays out.
Well, Lola Mao, of course, kind of move around the map here, and with that starting awakening of explosive entries, we'll have a little bit more reach on the bull rush and getting one barrier here with the strike war. Overgrown Lemon's gonna have to find situations where they're gonna be able to fly here, but unfortunately they're kind of trapped on the defense at the moment, and of course Katsuna's Aimi providing a lot more pressure here.
You can already see how the ranged goalie already coming into play here with Cardbox just having that added pressure for the 3v2.
Yeah,
really securing the goal.
I'm really surprised Overgrown Lemon's on the midfield, actually. Is that the role swap we've been hearing about?
Yeah, I wasn't exactly expecting this, honestly. Not entirely sure what I was really expecting, because Angle and Overgrown Lemon do play very similar, well, pools, honestly, of characters too. And they just play the same role, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
so.
And Angle has perished, unfortunately, and Katsuna's in there, and this Oni Village core control is firmly in the favor of Hawaiian Iced. That's such a bad name to say. Hawaiian Iced Fruit Tea Punch. That's so many words, and how would you shorten it? What would be like the short form of that name?
I don't know. It doesn't really sound too good if you make it an acronym either. Like, doesn't really work too well as an acronym.
What do you mean? HIFTPA isn't a great acronym to say.
Nah, I don't know. It's a little weird on the tongue. I think Hawaiian Ice is just flows way better. Just sounds clean.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to know where the name, like the idea for the team name came from.
Yeah, because as far as I know, none of them are Hawaiian. Lola Mao does go by the username Iced sometimes, so that's that. But that's about it. I don't know where the Hawaiian Fruit Tea Punch comes from. Only the Iced, as right now they're dying. Lola Mao is punching them. There's 2 flips, and unfortunately, this is looking like Hawaiian Iced are looking kind of good.
See what picks we have in the first draft. I'm already seeing quick strikes and rapid fire here looking pretty solid across the board. We'll have to see how this draft ends up going, but
Wow. Okay, so Quick Strike's a great pickup on the goalie, but Rapid Fire and Rampage on a double barrier map, of course, incredibly good. And we're seeing it right here on the X, who is going to have so much more reach. Lola Mao has been getting so many barriers with Strike Wars 50-50 top or bottom barrier. And now it's going to be really, really tough to deal with.
I'm wondering if this Reptile Remedy will be enough to help Angle live through the amount of damage that this team has actually been cranking out. Because I feel like more often than not, they're actually just killing off of full HP or mostly full. So
yeah, and Katsuna just dropping back to keep up the tempo for Lola Mao. Passing plays through the middle end. Unfortunately, Overgrown Lemon's being forced on the defense for the majority of this game, which is not what you like to see, but it's the world we live in at the moment. But wait a second, one opening, the Crystal Thorns with the missile propulsion distance. The barriers are open and Angle Senpai is getting in there, but not quite confident enough to commit all the way. And that means the goal isn't quite scored yet. But Cardbox bottom side, just enough reach, and Angle Senpai is alone as Overgrown Lemon has been deleted off the map, unfortunately. Good primer to get it out, but good passing plays right back from Katsuna and Lola Mao, and they had an opportunity to score that. I feel like Angle's fanboy is not out of this by any means. They just need to be a little bit more confident.
I definitely feel like they're putting up a much bigger fight in this set than they were last time. So we'll see how the rest of the set goes. Don't wanna Caster's curse them too soon.
Oh, and unfortunately, Overgrown Lemon might be dead, but does stay alive. Does barely stay alive against the X Maximus. Gets pushed forward, but still staying alive here is Overgrown Lemon. You talked about Overgrown Lemon, and the moment I tried to make you talk about Overgrown Lemon, there's no more Overgrown Lemon. Oh, what a flip!
Kill!
That's not something you see every day. Just walks up and flips.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that in a long time.
Alright, Storm, as someone who's talked to Overgrown Lemon, right? Why do you think they're in the midfield role? Other than the fact that Angle Senpai is also a forward.
I'm not entirely sure. It might just be that out of the two, I feel like Angle might just be the one more comfortable with the role swap, but I do feel like it is a little weird.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit, as it's overtime team player though, and the Conqueror with the Pauldrons, right, is getting a lot of team player core speed, so that could be a factor in winning this game. But team player used to be very like loose, and now it's pretty strict with its threshold in terms of hitting to someone, so it's a little bit more awkward. As that's unfortunate.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like team player just feels like it should like connect, but doesn't give you the speed. It's become a lot stricter than it used to be, for sure.
Oh, and unfortunately, that point is a little bit quicker than the previous ones, as 14 seconds pass, Cardbox gets in there, and unfortunately, now this draft is a little bit scary. But wait a second, actually, Catalyst and Stacks on Oni Village, so valuable. Both showing up here, and among Titans actually to pick to try and supersize Lola Mao, which means Catalyst is passed over, and Stacks on Stacks actually available. Yeah, good pickup from Angle Senpai, but that does mean Recovery Drone picked up to create a truly massive Lola Mao here.
I'm interested to see how the energy economy is going to work out with the Quick Strikes and Catalyst on Conqueror here.
Yeah, and they're getting hit a lot, they're getting a lot of hits on the core, so should be building up flips quite often, and if they could make use of that, that would be very valuable, especially with the Pat Splitter doing so many hits, so much energy gain. Almost
already looking at 2/3 of a flip here, so.
Oh, and a back pass. Conqueror pushes up, gets a barrier, and holds on for now.
You can see already with that one primary, almost getting 1/3 of the energy bar, so.
Oh, but flips to try and stay alive there. Maybe a little bit of panic, unfortunately. And Angle Senpai, no! That's not the secondary you wanted. But it was a point that wasn't going too well in the first place. Alright, and once again, Overgrown Lemon trying to find a snipe. Good. Death touch, but Katsuna just responds instantly. That is a NASA level midfielder right there, flipping on the goal line and slipped right through with good timing. Line iced, looking good still. 1 point away from cleaning up this game.
I really like that flip from Lola Mao, both stunning and potentially catching the core on a failed on a one strike war here by Conqueror, so could have been just catching two options really.
Yeah, and I've been really pleasantly surprised by Conqueror in general. I think playing this goalie quite well. Of course, against a very stiff opposition, so it's not looking as good as it should be, but the Conqueror performing way better than expectations, I think, this game. But piloting this Astro goalie quite decisively.
I'm honestly pleasantly surprised by the entirety of their team. Like they're all doing very well. Just definitely playing against some very good players. So this doesn't look that way at times.
Yeah, the hooks from Angle Senpai have been good, and Lola Mao actually own barriering a big opportunity for a goal for Angle's fanboys, but watch out because Lola Mao has that dash range, and that will close out the game. Usually that clears safe, but against this X it isn't. Well, over-under on Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch forgetting about the Luna ban or the Octavia ban in their next game.
I'm gonna hope that Katsuna remembers, but I feel like there's a chance that they forget. So
Yeah, non-zero Chan says we're gonna move to our next game. We're gonna see Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch again in winter semis versus the Sheets, who we saw in the game before. The Sheets looking pretty coordinated, looking pretty good.
I'm actually very interested to see this match. I wonder where they're going to play, because I feel like here with Hawaiian Iced trying to get themselves onto presumably they were trying to get themselves onto the Oni, but Sheets here trying for damage, so opting for the DD.
Yeah, and if Hawaiian Ice are listening right now, come on, just do the coin flip, please, so we can move on with our lives. But yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting matchup. I'm also interested to see the other winner semi, because that'll feature either Gas League or Hot Dad's Reborn versus Ice Crawlers, which is an interesting roster of Winter Freezer, Sphinx, and Sky. I'm not sure how that one will go, but Sphinx has been looking pretty good recently.
Yeah, I do agree. Sphinx has been playing pretty well as of late. Definitely stepping it up more than usual. Just definitely going to be an interesting match for them, I think. I think it'll probably be might be a heater. We'll see.
Yeah, as now we're heading into the next game. It's Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch getting blue side. Okay, and they're versus the Sheets, and yeah, I don't know. So, do you see the interaction storm?
Yeah.
Talc picked Team B and instantly realized that they wanted Team A and said, "We're Team A," and yeah, they're Team A.
Hawaiian Ice instantly banning the demon, as I figured they would probably do again. Well, we'll see what we actually end up on here. I wonder if Sheets is comfortable going to Oni Village, or if they will opt with the middle ground here, or like the semblance of a middle ground here with the Amy's app.
It's kind of funny, right? You kind of get guaranteed either Demon or Aimes if you're a team that's trying to play for damage.
Yeah. It's definitely a very interesting map pool, I feel like. Because even though Aimes is like the middle ground...
They did it again. They said play Aimi and then play Oni. What's happening? Are there multiple people on Talc's account?
I have no idea.
Okay, they're on Oni Village.
Sheets actually opting to play the court control map in the map pool here. We'll see how the draft actually shapes up for this.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see what the Sheets just core control picks are gonna be here.
well, Oni Village Chrono Boost start actually. Chrono Boost, very, very interesting. Do you think Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch will accidentally pick Octavia because of that Chrono Boost?
There is definitely a non-zero chance. We'll see.
That missile prop is also looking kind of juicy on Luna, you know. Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch might be up to something.
I feel like there's a non-zero chance Katsuna is also just gonna do it, just to try to be funny here for the second time. We'll see.
Well, Dubu ban instantly and Estelle ban. Yeah, I think that reminder will definitely help because well, first pick, incredibly powerful first pick here is the Kai. To the point where I think maybe banning the Estelle might have been a bit of a blunder. Because if they go Kai, you could take Estelle, and if they go Estelle, you can take Kai. So it feels a little bit awkward.
Yeah, we'll see. I feel like there's going to end up being likely a Rasmus pick here.
Oh yeah,
but
Aimee
not
Rasmus.
sure.
Oh, Aimee.
Yeah.
Now,
All
huh? And
Aimee now. Wait.
Wait, but that means Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch just get Kai Rasmus. Oh, on Chrono Boost start too. Two incredibly good characters with that Chrono Boost. I think Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch are looking very, very comfortable here.
I'm very interested to see what the last pick is gonna be here. But I feel like
That's Drakar goalie, right? No, that might be Katsuna Drakar, and then Kai goalie with eject. That's probably
very, very interesting picks all around. I feel like not too sure. I'm not too sure what's going to be the goalie here actually for Sheets. I feel like it could kind of go either way.
Okay, so they started the game because I gave the lobby over, but I didn't set the awakenings, which is honestly kind of my bad. Yeah, that's kind of my bad actually on that one. I shouldn't have given a lobby owner before setting awakenings.
All right, we are actually ready now.
Okay. We've had a few blunders, but we're finally getting here. That Drakar being picked up. Do you think it's goalie or midfield?
I'm not actually entirely sure. I do feel like Drakar goalie could be interesting here with the missile prop.
But it's looking
but
like
we'll
it's
have
midfield.
to. Yeah. I mean, Cardbox did play the Kai already last game, so
Yeah. Alright, and Katsuna's gonna be the one locking in this Drakar here any second now. Unless it's a Kai jump scare. We're all getting tricked. It's interesting, in a Chrono Boost world, picking the Drakar, who's probably gonna go missile prop, gonna have a hard time moving around the field, I think, compared to everyone else who's gonna be flying, unless it's a Chrono Boost Drakar. Which I don't expect, because missile prop kinda makes this character.
Katsuna being the only one opting for the missile prop, so we'll see how the speed difference really impacts this game.
Yeah, definitely a pretty significant factor here, but honestly, Cardbox is so fast that Katsuna can probably play mostly defensively. And so is Lola Mao with the Chrono Boost. But Tawak is getting in there. The eject button Naimi. Incredibly strong pick as well to get in there and snipe the barriers. But Lola Mao is cleaning them up as well. Katsuna top side. Tawak, though, has some great saves to get it out of there.
We're already seeing some pretty, like, good gameplay just from both sides here. I'm interested to see how the Kazan with this extra dash range will end up. I'm wondering if we'll see any interesting plays with the extra dash, like distance.
Unfortunately, right now, though, the offense firmly in the side of Hawaiian Ice. They're pushing forward very, very quickly. They have a lot of speed to work with on the Kai and the Rasmus and Chrono Boost, of course, one of the best picks on Rasmus because it lets you maneuver with the secondary so well. As a little bit of miscommunication, Cardbox may be feeling a little sleepy as that top barrier kind of just slips by. Okay, Hawaiian Ice are kind of getting in each other's way. I think they're kind of having a little bit of fun. And Tao punishes that immediately.
Really nice aggression from Tauk here. Was really good just securing the goal there with the flip, stacking in.
Right, and now Cardbox top side. Shadowco with the range, though. That's what you were talking about, right? That extended dash range on the Kazan created that play with the pop-up.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it'll how big of an impact it'll actually have over the course of this game. Not really common to see too many Kazans with dash range, I feel like, so. What a glitch pop.
Yeah, Tauk's been having some great saves, and Crovid with a great flip right past Katsuna and Cardbox, a bit of a field goal. And the glitch pops have been good, the flips have been good, the pressure has been pretty good, and yeah, the only times we really see dash range on the Kazans is like explosive entrance, right? We don't usually see them picking up dash range as dash range, but when missile prop's the other option, I guess that's the only thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll be pretty interesting, especially here on Oni Village, just for that extra maneuverability. The Sheets are really just... They're putting up a good show here so far. I think... I'm pleasantly surprised of how they've been playing so far this tournament.
Yeah, they're a team that can't be underestimated, and this is going to be a rough money deny for Hawaiian Ice. No creation characters before the now, so you're gonna have to take that really rough deny here. I think that's the correct way to deny. I think of course great picks available for Drakkar, but it's better to just let your goalie fly a little more, because missile prop Drakkar is still gonna do missile prop Drakkar things. Alright, now Cardbox and Katsuna getting in their two barriers taken immediately. That's what we expected to see out of Hawaiian Ice. Fruity punch and a great play by Lola Mao to cut off all the angles for Tauk. That's a tough spot. If you don't have a cooldown, it's really tough.
That was a really clean point there. Well executed on all fronts.
So Storm, how is hosting a tournament been so far?
Honestly, I feel like hosting the tournament has been the easiest part so far.
Okay.
Pretty fun though. I don't know. I wasn't expecting to have as much fun as I have been. It's interesting just seeing how all these teams do in this format that I like just kind of thought up on the fly. So I hope everyone else is enjoying this as much as I am.
Yeah, and Hawaiian Ice actually turning it on a little bit. These past 2 points have been very, very clean from them, and a double KO from Lola Mao.
What a double. Really clean.
Okay, well, now the game has changed. Stacks on stacks available quick strike. Oh, this is a tough draft, right? So many good picks in this draft.
This is a really, really good draft across the board, so a lot of tough decisions here.
Yeah, I think taking stacks on stacks away from the Kai is, you have to do that. But later on in this draft it gets a little wacky because the Catalyst being passed up on in favor of the Hot Shots. There's a lot of decisions being made here. Like, there's so many power picks, so. Well, would you have thought of this draft as how it went, or do you have anything that you would have done differently?
I don't think it was all that strange for like what compared to what I probably would have done, but I don't know. Not entirely convinced on the Hot Shot over the Catalyst.
Yeah, definitely the most contentious pick there. The rest of it pretty straightforward, as Lola Mao's pushing forward and Katsuna with the Molten Bolt in the midfield. I've missed her car. I've not seen this character in so long.
I feel like doesn't really get picked very often outside of Amy Zap, and the thing is Amy Zap isn't currently in the comp pool.
Yeah, and
it is often.
It is in the Nassau pool, but I believe Amy Zap has been banned every single Nassau game, and also Drakkar has been 0% presence, 0 ban, 0 picks. So
yeah.
With the Lizard has been gone almost completely. Shadowcut though, oh, but good defense from Cardbox to make sure that won't go in, but a passing play to the top side. And we're talking about the dash range on Kazan right now. I think it's been doing quite a lot of work, but Cardbox has been very aware of it.
Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely something to consider. Cardbox has been very definitely been very what's the word I'm looking for? Cautious about the extra dash range, so making very good clears to keep that dash range in consideration. Like right there, just waiting out the dash range.
Yeah, just making sure that Shadowcut can't find a play, but right now, oh, that's awkward. Katsuna barely missing the strike afterwards, and Cardbox not flipping. Means the Sheets are 2-1 up here.
I'm really interested to see how this this set actually goes here, because definitely feel like it's anybody's set here. The Sheets are playing very well right now, but you can never count out Hawaiian Ice, so.
Yeah, but Lola Mao misses a dribble uncharacteristic, and that means a big opportunity for the Sheets as Talek makes a great save. Shadowcut controls the court in the midfield. Lola Mao trying to press forward for the barrier. The lock and lid's there from Katsuna too, but it just misses it, and that means the barrier is still staying up here. Cardbox pushing forward, not quite, and still the barrier standing, and wow, the Sheets just maintaining the defense.
Sheets with really good team synergy here on the defense. You can just really see that they know how to play around each other, it feels like, so.
Okay, Katsuna to Cardbox, trying to find a flip play. Lola Mao, but a great glitch pop again. Talek has been very solid on the defense, has really leveled up recently, it feels like. Performed in the draft tourney, not the draft tourney, the randomizer tourney. And yeah, just continuing to perform in this game, but Lola Mao to the bottom side. Krovid doesn't expect it. Not quite there with the reaction time on that one, and it's 2-2. This is an important point. This could determine the entire game.
Yeah, there's definitely this is definitely anyone's game, really. Actually, here,
Oh,
what a nice barrage there, catching out the flip.
Oh, but Lola Mao doesn't quite get the strike afterwards, even with the strike reset on ability hit change. Not quite there in time, and they need to keep this barrier up. When the barrier is gone, Talek has such good offensive pressure on the empty net. And Cardbox is desperately trying, but that's the barrier gone. That is Shadowka and Krovid pushing in. As the barrier on the other side, one will fall if Katsuna plays this. It could be the second falling as well, but Shadowka has so much reach across the entire field and is preventing it for now, but Katsuna has the follow-up. Flip available for Cardbox. Top side, but chooses to press the barrage button, and that's the mistake.
We'll have to see how this this draft goes. I'm very interested to see how this draft goes, because depending on the outcome here.
Orb Dancer, I think, a huge pickup. Orb Dancer and Unstoppable, the highlights, and Orb Dancer will be picked up by Tauk. Very strong awakening. We saw it not being picked up nearly enough in the past few tournaments, but it is picked up sufficiently here. Stinger, though, on Katsuna means with the 1-2 punch, I believe, this Drakkar can go into damage mode a little bit. And, of course, Rampage incredibly strong on the Rasmus. But yeah, Cardbox kind of had the Garfield moment. So should just click the flip button instead of the barrage button.
Nice weight by Katsuna.
And look at how much damage they're taking. The Drakkar chip damage in the midfield. Going for the lock and loads on the core, getting contact on a lot of the members, but Tauk with the patient strike afterwards. But Lola Mao finds the KO, but Shadowka looking for the Strike Wars. Strike Wars, basically a 1v3 play for the goal, and they're 2 goals away from moving on.
Actually really liking how the Sheets are playing right now. Just Tauk hovering behind Shadowka in case any lost Strike Wars or anything. Just really seeing some really good team synergy out of them right now.
Yeah, but considering Lola Mao, empty net now, trying to get a score on Tauk, but Shadowka with the dash range, so scary. But Lola Mao will sneak it into the bottom. Bit of an unexpected angle for Tauk there, who was covering the center. It's 1-1. It's interesting though, because Shadowka and Tauk are playing incredibly well. Krovid as well has the perfect follow-ups too. So this Sheets team, like you were mentioning, the team play really showing up here. They're playing as a unit very well, constantly threatening these barriers together. When Shadowka's pushing up, Tauk's there with a cyber swipe. And now they have a lot of meter to work with as well, so it's a tough spot. Wait, did Lola Mao just save the barrier?
I believe so. Not entirely sure if Tauk was able to reach that core.
Well, Cardbox in a really tough spot now. Gets it out for a moment, but that's another flip, and the Sheets 1 goal away from taking this game. Hawaiian Ice Brew Tea Punch needs to lock in, needs to wake up, because this is really tough. Alright, Shadowka.
Flip out of Krovid, though.
Right. Tauk. Oh, and Tauk is in there. Cardbox can't react in time. The Sheets take it. Well played from the Sheets.
I'm definitely pleasantly surprised by how the Sheets ended up playing here. Very good team synergy across the board. Definitely not who I was actually expecting to win this, with Katsuna being an NASL level midfielder on Hawaiian Ice. I wasn't exactly thinking they would take it so decisively even at the end. It just felt like they kind of just figured it all out, felt like, on the Sheets here.
Yep, I'll send you your lobby code because we're moving pretty quickly. We're moving to the other winner semis that's been waiting for a little bit. It's Gas Leak versus the Ice Crawlers, and you're very familiar with Gas Leak, right?
Yeah, I've seen all these players play quite a bit, so.
Tell me a little more about this roster.
All of them are they're all CCL players for one, so I've played against all of these players, both in the CCL in-house servers and just against them during the CCL season. So Spartan definitely very good goalie. Wiggly Wobbly really good on the midfield. I've seen Wiggly Wobbly like perform on pretty much every pick I've really ever seen him touch. So, and Tanky incredibly good at confirming kills. I sometimes I wonder how Tanky just ends up getting the kills they do. They just miracles, making miracles work really. But we'll see. We'll see. Very solid team on the opponent side though. So I think it's gonna be a very interesting match. Two very well matched teams.
Yeah, it will be very, very interesting to watch here. As the draft will progress in a second, I might have sent the wrong links to the team, so they might have to look at the new links because, oops, my bad. Yeah, definitely interested to see this roster play. This isn't the order, right? There's no way Tanky's on goalie, right?
No, I'm almost certain that that's not going to be the case.
I really hope they're not using the other link, because it would be kind of embarrassing for me because I messed it up. Okay, they're not using the other link. Good. But very understandable ban on the Juno against Sphinx here, but that does lead me to believe we're probably going to be seeing the Sphinx Drakkar. It is Aimee Zap, and Sphinx has a Drakkar.
I'm really interested to see this Drakkar come out. Hopefully on this Aimee Zap pick. It's been a very long time since I've
but
seen.
Ghastly got the Drakkar instead. Sorry to interrupt you, but I mean,
I'm honestly
not what the Sphinx play.
I'm interested to see if this is going to be a forward Drakkar or a midfield Drakkar actually here with this Rasmus ban. But I have a feeling that we're going to see a Julie pick for Tanky here.
I need to check, where is it? Draft.
And a Julie pick indeed. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Ice Crawlers is gonna deal with this Drakkar Julie forward duo, just kind of just patrolling the midfield borderline here on Aimee Zap and just trying to deny as much forward pressure as possible here. Very big kill threats.
I'm surprised Ice Crawlers gave over Julie.
I'm interested to see if this is like okay, the Estelle pick is definitely has some potential here. Not sure if Sphinx is well versed in the co-angle, but I'm interested to see if Sphinx pulls it off here.
Yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting game to watch. Hopefully a pretty close game as well.
Hopefully. Let's see.
Okay, so maybe we have to wait for server stuff? Are they fine with East? Oh, they're all East. Oh, yeah. Wait, are they all East?
I am not sure. I don't actually know.
Well, you know what colleges they're from, right? So I think they're all East.
I believe Spartan and Wiggly Wobbly are East. I'm not entirely sure. Hey, I don't actually remember where they are located, actually. Cannot remember off the top of my head.
Alright, but we're ready. We're going. And we're gonna see an interesting IME game. We've seen all 3 maps now. So this is gonna be the 3rd map, so that's definitely pretty good because sometimes you don't see every map in a map 1 tournament.
I'm interested to see how this very strong forward duo of Picard Juliet is going to end up influencing the map versus the Asher Estelle, also very strong, I feel like, at patrolling this midfield line. So we'll see. Also, the team players start potentially just having a lot of core speed this game. We'll see how that impacts the flow of the game here.
Yeah, we'll have to say, Ghastly getting both Julie and Drakkar, that's kind of crazy. I feel like this comp will be doing quite well in this game. Oh. Oh. We're getting a remake because they've caught a banned skin by themselves. Crazy. Wait a second. So we're getting a Dubu forward. A Dubu forward on IME's app, of all maps. Do you think that will do really well?
I'm not sure. Definitely an interesting pick. I haven't seen Dubu forward on IME's app in a long time, actually. So not something you see every day. We'll see how it goes, though. Could be interesting with the siege machine.
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty solid on this map actually, because it's gonna be pushing the corners and there's only one barrier, so that Tofu Fortress is gonna be very scary if a barrier is taken and the Tofu's still around.
Yeah, it's definitely possible to see some very interesting plays off this Dubu.
As long as it doesn't die. If it gets dash punched or Drakkar comboed, then this Dubu will not be doing quite well here as Tanky going in for it. But Winter Freezer on the Asher, of course, defensively doesn't have too much to worry about.
Seeing Gas Leak opt for 3 players.
And do you see that? Spartan with the clear, just getting it out of there. And now Tanky's pushing up, but Sphinx is there to help out, but the barrier's still taken. Sky's gonna have to find a way to take these barriers because Spartan's not letting them go. Spartan's still not letting them go. Has a flip that goes all the way around the world. A crazy angle, but still manages to avoid the barrier. Now Sky's getting incredibly low. Almost dead. The Dubu, once taken out, won't be a force on the field. Isn't even level 2. Hasn't been able to Tofu Fortress yet.
The Dubu staggered. We'll see if this kill gets cleaned up. Maybe by Spartan here.
Good elusive to get out of there, and Tanky doesn't redirect the core, unfortunately, giving Winter Freezer 2 more chances. And that's the barrier down. A Tanky shot placement there, a little unfortunate. As Sky, with the perfect Tofu Fortress, it just slid the core along the corner.
We're already seeing this the siege machine come into play, both with the extra oomph and the projectile range, just perfectly forcing that core in and killing Spartan off there. So I think this Dubu pick definitely has a lot of potential here. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
All right. Winter Freezer top side. Sphinx. Winter Freezer looks to have disconnected for a moment, but is now back, thankfully. And Sky's incredibly low. Not staggered yet, though. One play is all it takes. But almost dead. One more hit will do it. But moves to the correct spot to not die. Well played from Sky to stay alive. Both from Wiggly Wobbly. Finally, the Dubu goes down, and Wiggly Wobbly wins the strike war against Sphinx to even up the goal. But this is a pretty slow game. The Dubu pressure is really coming through.
Yeah, it definitely is slowing down the game a lot. Just having that that threat of just the log and the wall, just those two creations, definitely making
Ooh.
Not entirely sure what just happened there.
Yeah, that was one of the more confusing goals that I've seen. But it did go in, and Ice Crawlers now again in the lead, looking to go for a little bit more, and the Heavy Fortress this time not perfect, but
yeah, what an unfortunate pattern on the little donuts there. Really nice clear through the back actually from Spartan.
Yeah, Spartan's been hitting those quite precisely throughout this game. I don't think has missed one a single time so far. So it's looking to be pretty good in getting out of the Dubu pressure. The log comes through, the roll is a little bit late, and that means Tanky McTanky's time to play, but can't quite find it. But a pass might be enough. No, just slightly off target. Gas Leak, the aim just a tiny bit off, and Winter Freezer just striking it away. Oh?
What a find.
Yeah, and now with that, it's going to be an open net. A good chance for Wiggly Wobbly and Tanky, but Sky, Tofu Fortress again, traps the core, but it slips right out. But a flip is found after a pass by Sphinx. That's another goal. That's Ice Crawlers in the lead.
I think here, could be very interesting draft here. I'm already seeing the quick strikes and stacks here. On top of the missile prop potentially, just for Dubu and Drakkar here at the end. Very interesting pickups are possible in this draft, I feel like, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to see Angle as stacks on stacks on the goalie, on Spartan, an incredible pickup. Gonna be very, very valuable here as reverberation is good all around for the Dubu and the bulk up as well. And I don't know, everyone just got something pretty solid. Not a crazy draft, really.
I am interested to see how this this increased kill power on the side of Gas Leaks goes, both with the explosive entrance on Drakkar and the bulk up on the Julie go. Just a bit more kill threat from both of them.
Yeah, definitely going to be pretty significant, but Sky's in position, finds the core, finds the shots, even as the log for follow-up, and Spartan unfortunately caught a little off guard there by the Dubu. That was very near death. Alright, and once again, Wiggly Wobbly to Tanky, trying to bounce off the center, but they gotta watch out for the Dubu. Good primary to beat the log, but Sky is back, and a weird flip from Spartan, unfortunately, uncharacteristic, but a good clear right afterwards to get out of there from Spartan. Perfectly played against the Tofu Fortress to not get caught out, and now Tanky has flip available, but Winter Freezer has the dash. Sphinx, though, incredibly low. The bulk up damage really coming through as Wiggly Wobbly finds the KO onto Dubu, but with a barrier
really
found.
Nice. Yeah, really nice stealth primary here, getting the barrier. We'll see if they can maintain this this defense long enough to get Skybrick the core.
Yeah, and look at the range on all of Sphinx's stuff. Has maximum projectile range at the moment. Well, not maximum, actually. It doesn't have the aerials, but very close to maximum. The Crystal Torrents and even the Blink projectile range is just wild here for Sphinx. So much presence across the map that you have to worry about, but the team player core speed is a little ridiculous. Goes to the other side. Sky catches it. A good block by Spartan. Walks to the bottom side to catch the core again, and now Tanky gets it. But the team player speed's going to start again. No, just Sky gets it past. Beats the timing of the primary from Spartan. Not something you see every day.
I'm really interested to see how the rest of the set's gonna go, because I definitely think Gas League has been doing pretty well. It's just they just don't end up getting to get through the Winter Freezer Sphinx combo. But I feel like they haven't been doing too bad. Like honestly, they just need to open up the net, and we'll see if they can actually close out a point here.
Yeah, but that's a big ask because they had to use 2 flips to defend against a single Tofu Fortress from Sky.
What a clear!
Yeah, incredible
Right
clear
behind
from
the
Spartan. That log almost killed him too. It was a really, really tight angle. But like, they just don't have the resources. They use 2 flips on defense, so they don't have any for the offense, but a really patient clear from Spartan. Well played. As now Sky's in a lot of danger, gets taken out, but you gotta watch out. Good evade clear from Spartan to not get caught by Sphinx, and now Tanky needs to be the difference maker, but the Juliet into Asher matchup's hard. They do get the barrier though. Winter Freezer does have a flip to try and get it to the other side, and Sphinx wins the strike war. Panic flip from Winter Freezer means a big advantage for Gas League for the moment, but the team player to Sky slips into the bottom side. Well played from Winter Freezer, and Ice Crawlers surprisingly up 2 sets now, 2-0. It doesn't feel like a 2-0 game, but that's what it is.
Yeah, this is definitely one interesting draft here. I have my eyes on the extra special here actually. Interested to see if it
Yeah, it's taken away.
yeah. It's been a very interesting pickup on the Dubu. Dubu, however, just getting more stagger for the stagger scaling on reverberation that they already have, so we're still gonna see those like increased amounts of cooldowns here, so see.
Oh, whoa, that was a weird bounce. The Cordy got trapped. The bounce really awkwardly, and it just came right up to Sky's face. That's a quick goal. Ice Crawlers up 1-0 already, and unfortunately we really didn't get to see much of anything that first point because it was just Dubu domination after Sphinx sniped the barrier. Alright, Spartan now up there. Tanky McTanky with the dribbles, looking for something as Sky as well. But Winter Freezer has been very solid on the defense with the strikes after primary, making it very difficult. But Wiggly Wobbly and Tanky now pushing forward with a special, but a flip is used to get it out of there. And with the barrier gone, it's Sky's turn to play with the Tofu Fortress, and this time it's too much to handle.
Yeah, very good Tofu Fortress. Already seeing this this cooldown reduction come into play. Very quick ult like coming back here. Definitely the biggest threat here out of Dubu 2 is just being able to Tofu Fortress and really just secure the barrier at the very least.
Alright, Sphinx with the dribbles, 1 goal away are Ice Crawlers, and Sky has flipped from the center top side through Wiggly Wobbly, and Ice Crawlers take it in a pretty surprisingly decisive one. I thought it would be close, but Ice Crawlers powdered the Dubu forward, and Gas League just couldn't kill it.
Yeah, I was expecting a much closer game from this, but this Dubu pick on Skybrick is did really well actually. Just being able to secure those barriers as quickly as possible with the Tofu Fortress. It's made it a lot easier to defend in the end, because having that offensive pressure on open net is just really scary.
Yep, and now we're heading to the winners finals, Sheets versus Ice Crawlers, 2 of the teams that have been doing quite well this tournament so far. This is where the tournament kind of slows down. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 games left pretty much.
Yeah. Honestly, making pretty good pace, I feel like, too. I wasn't expecting it to go this quickly. But I guess 3 maps in the map pool definitely makes things a lot quicker.
Yeah, definitely saves at least 30 minutes of total tournament time when there's less deliberation in map pick ban. Versus ice crawlers. Time to map pick ban.
Actually, very interested to see these two teams play here, because these are two teams I wasn't exactly expecting to see in winners finals. Like Ice Crawlers, I wasn't like completely shocked they made it this far, but I was definitely thinking they were gonna have a much closer game with Gas Leak, even if they did win. So, and the Sheets just really just making a very very impactful impression here against the Y and Ice team. So I'm interested to see how this is gonna go.
Yeah, and while we have some downtime, Storm, have you ever been interested in casting Omega Strikers?
I mean, this is the first time. It's kind of fun, but I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I might ask you to cast another, like if I can cast another game sometime.
Yeah, we're just kind of here chatting for the length of an entire tournament, so it's a little different from like casting a specific 1 or 2 games or series or whatever.
Yeah.
Also, at 9 o'clock is the draft tournament draft. That'll be a little interesting.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to watch that. So.
The tournament itself will be on Tuesday, but the draft will be in 1 hour and 15 minutes. And if this tournament goes quickly, maybe we'll finish up or maybe be right before Grands by the time that appears.
Yeah. I'm always interested in watching all the drafts, so like any of the tournaments. The KG drafts are always super interesting. I really like seeing like what the coaches end up actually picking for Knowledge Gap and all all the draft tournaments actually in the scene. Very interesting picks sometimes.
Yeah. And we haven't had like a draft tourney in quite a while.
Yeah, it feels like it's been a hot minute, so I'm definitely interested to see how it goes.
Alright, it looks like Imes is banned, so it's up to Ice Crawlers if they'll select Oni Village or Demon. And I have a sneaking suspicion they'll favor Oni Village a tiny bit. Maybe, but maybe not. Not quite sure.
We'll see. There's always a chance that that we see some nice damage on the demon dice.
I think it'll be. I'm not sure actually, because I feel like they'll want to play the Dubu forward, right? So, and Dubu forward is not a pick that you pick on Demon. That is not where you want the Dubu forward to be. It's a little bit awkward. So yeah, they do pick Oni, and
Yeah, not entirely surprising, but we'll see how this goes. I'm interested to see if they do run back, or at least attempt to run back this Dubu forward pick. I really did like how it went with Skybrick on the Dubu forward, so.
Starring Awakenings are specialized and reverberation. So I don't expect too much specialized. Yeah, that's like the entire thing. I don't expect too much specialized.
I think Reverberation's a nice, safe starting pick here for everyone to get that extra health and CDR. So, also just damage, not often seen picked on Oni Village. So.
Well, the picks should be coming in any second now. The sheets on blue side, ice crawlers on red side. Gonna be an interesting one here as I expect Talc on another proactive goalie, I think. And of course,
Yeah,
that they're not letting Sphinx get the Juno.
I'm expecting something like an Aimi or even a Kai for Tauk maybe. I'm not entirely sure what Tauk's like character pool looks like, but that Aimi looked very, very solid. So Aimi banned though. We'll see what the pickup is in the gold box then.
With Aimi gone, we might see something else, but now has a lot of priority here for Crovid. Most likely here, but that means some power picks are left open for ice crawlers. There's the Rasmus, and we're probably going to see an Estelle or a Kai or something of that sort. So I think ice crawlers pretty happy with that now first pick because it lets them get a lot of power here. There's the Rasmus Estelle.
Very good forward duo here. And I think Sphinx was doing very well on the Estelle last game, so yeah, I'm liking the Kai pickup, presumably for Tauk here. So I think Tauk can make it work pretty well. Get some work done, get these barriers, secure some goals. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. As spec training, reverberation, we're probably gonna see most, if not all, reverberation. And I'm interested to see Sky on the Rasmus because that's gonna be a huge factor. I think Sphinx will perform on the Estelle. There's also a lot of weight on Tauk's shoulders to defend these barriers while also being proactive.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if anybody does actually opt for specialized here, but I have a feeling we're not going to see many, if any, at all, so.
Alright, heading into game, Oni Village time. The lack of Octavia does remove a lot of the X factor on Oni Village. So I think yeah, that is a very interesting part of the gimmick. You can't just jump scare a team with Octavia when they least expect it.
Yeah, it's definitely especially with that other Oni Village game with the Chrono Boost start, that definitely was a factor in that game where it was like very much a threat where a team could have just picked Octavia had it not been banned for this week.
Well, Tauk is the only one taking specialized here. It's pretty interesting to take it. But that Giga Blast will be doing a lot of work here as one barrier does fall pretty early, and Tauk's looking very comfortable on the defense. So is Crovid with the Strike Wars. It's going to take some Estelle and Rasmus pressure.
I'm definitely interested to see how Tauk ends up using the specialized, if he opts more for using it mostly for like the core speed, or if he's gonna opt to try to get some kills with it.
Oh, but Tauk actually just getting pulled, hit stunned, unable to make the save. Sky with a great shot, and Krovid not there to reach it. Icecrawler still looking good here. This team has been looking solid so far this tournament, and they're continuing to do so. Shadowka, bottom side, Tauk as well. In this winner's final, it's really important because it gives you that bracket reset potential in Grands. But so far, it is the Ice Crawlers looking very good, just pushing forward. Oh, and now a primary actually sends the core a little too fast for Winter Freezer to reach, and that means a barrier falls. Big opportunity for the Sheets, but Sky's continuing to dribble, continuing to keep the core controlled long with Sphinx, and Winter Freezer does have the strike shot, does have a little bit of reach, but a flip available and just blocked away.
Yeah, notably 2 flips used by the Sheets there. Bit of a lack of communication, I think, for who's gonna flip that one.
Yeah, and that resource might come back to bite them later when they really need the flip. A Giga Blast attempted here, but the Pats put in the primary, all blocked away. Really good flip defense so far, but really good flip defense there as well. And Shadowka gets the press the point, the passive strike from the closed form, and sneaks it into the bottom side. And now's a bit of an awkward spot because so many people have used their flips.
Yeah, we're gonna see Skybrick actually getting their flip right now. See if this open net actually gets converted on.
Yeah, open net on both sides. Sphinx and Sky in a tough spot. Good pull from Sky, but Tauk has a good defense on the other side, and now Sphinx trying to pass it up. But the strike war not won at the primary used. And Sphinx pushing forward as well, but a good Giga Blast from Tauk will send it away. And it slips through the bottom side, and no one's there to reach it. The Oni Village core speed on the lanes is enough. And Winter Freezer got a goal last game like that. But it was with team player last time, so a little bit different.
It's definitely been interesting. I feel like most of the games so far have been games with team player starts, so there's been a lot of core speed. As opposed to this match, there's not really much core speed, besides Tauk taking the specialized, getting a little bit of core speed on the Giga Blast potentially, but
yeah, now Tauk, oh, tough spot, 2 players up there, and Sphinx is the one who takes the barrier. And Storm, so far we're really seeing the power of the Rasmus Estelle, especially when they have the control of the core. Krovid's now, of course, solid as well, but doesn't have nearly as much reach.
I like the attempt from Shadowka, just walking the core up onto the Asher, forcing an ability out.
But yeah, this Asher has so many abilities to use, even as a flip available here. If Sphinx and Sky get one opportunity to pass it to each other, it's going to be really devastating, but Krovid and Tauk so far have prevented that. Sky has the flip, top side, blocked away immediately by Tauk's barrage. This goalie's been looking very good recently. Another flip available for Sphinx, bottom side looking. Sky has the follow-up and will find the goal. And now
notably, yeah.
Oh, no, you go.
Yeah, notably Tauk not using his flip, I feel like a little uncharacteristic from what we've seen so far this tournament, but it's a lot of good pickups here though right now.
Yeah,
Strike already opted.
We have to see a Chrono Boost tonight here, unless it's a hot shot. No, it goes for the missile. That's the most confusing pick so far. You have access to both Chrono and hot shot, and it gets passed down, and Kai goes for... Okay. I feel like that should have been swapped at the end too. I feel like Kai should have gone to Chrono.
I agree. I think the Chrono should have definitely been on the Kai, but Tauk, I guess, opting for core speed and probably CDR as well.
Yeah, might actually be really helpful on the Giga Blast, right? With the specialized and hot shot, it will send the core significantly quicker and also get a little bit of that refund as well off the ability, so might be very useful there.
And notably, since Tauk didn't take Reverberation, so he doesn't actually have as much CDR as everyone else in the lobby at the moment. Before the hot shot. Hot shot just making this cooldown economy just a bit more even here.
Yeah, now Sky in a tough spot top side. Can't quite get a pendulum swing on the core as Shadowka sends it up. A lot of core speed available for Sky, unable to find the goal here, but does just pendulum swing it in, and despite the now warping in, the pendulum swing will just find the KO and find the goal and find a continued lead for Ice Crawlers, who are 1 set and 1 point up.
It was very interesting. I saw it looked like Tauk died on my screen with the explosion, but
No,
Tauk
it was Crovid.
actually. Oh, I thought I didn't even realize.
It was the lifeline in and instantly die. Like, I didn't even see Crovid appear. All I saw was the ghost of now the now ult eject button effectively.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. It was pretty much frame perfect on the KO there. So
Well, a lot of flips available here. A lot of threat. As a big flip
Really
strike
nice.
will win for Shadowka. Flip in the midst of everybody, but there are so many ways to defuse the flip on the side of Ice Crawlers. They have so many abilities that can just say no to the flip. Like we mentioned earlier, the Asher especially good at it, but the Rasmus no slouch either. As one more pass up, Shadowka is getting a little bit low here. Maybe a potential KO, but Sky is just pushing up. But good patience by Tauk to walk with the core to make sure there's no scoring opportunity there. But Winter Freezer, awkward bounce, still manages to get it out of there. Sky now pushing up, but can't quite find an opportunity. Uh-oh. It's getting a little awkward here in the midfield. The passing play is not quite coming through because Shadowka is interrupting them.
flip on Crovid though now, so
Oh, I just
stuffed out by the
away.
Asher primary.
Yeah, the Asher against Flip pretty good, and now Tauk's the one who walks a little bit too close to the wall, trying to push up and gets KO'd for it. But Shadowka has so much reach here. If Ice Crawlers are not careful, it could be dangerous. But Sky with a good pull, trying to find this goal here. But Tauk does have a pretty solid time at defending it. And another good Giga Blast goes to Sphinx. Has a lot of reach here, trying to find a Crystal Thorns, and will get it past Tauk. Alright, 2-0 up. Ice Crawlers looking to be very favored in this matchup. Two barriers though taken on the other side. Sheets in a lot of trouble here, as two barriers down that early is so difficult to deal with, especially when flips are coming up for all three members of the Ice Crawlers and will be converted on by Sky. That's 2 sets in the favor of the Ice Crawlers.
I'm wondering what we're gonna see out of this draft, because there's been some interesting picks so far. So there is peak performance possibly coming out for somebody here. There's a lot of 5 players here with reverberation for the stacking. Sphinx opting for the for the peak performance, getting some speed on top of the stagger scaling. I do really like this orb pick from Tauk. I'm interested to hear what you think of that pickup here, because
I think the Orb Dancer priority is good. I think it's very good as a strong awakening, especially on the goalie, and Tauk's going to have a very good time running in the midfield thanks to it. But what I'm looking at is actually that the pickup from Winter Freezer, Unstoppable, making sure people later on in the draft can't get it. It's an incredibly powerful pick. And wait a second. Winter Freezer wasn't first pick, right?
no.
I kind of feel like Tauk should have taken it then. Is that what you were hinting at with the Orb Dancer?
Yeah, I feel like Tauk definitely should have taken this this Unstoppable, but I'm not entirely sure, because what I'm thinking here is, even if Skybrick denies the now can just take the Orb Dancer, I feel like, if you just take your Unstoppable. But not entirely sure what the thought process was, but I don't think it's inherently bad either. Like, this is a good pickup for Tauk. definitely able to play up a lot more without the need for cooldowns. So we'll see how this this helps the forward pressure for the Sheets.
Yeah, definitely gonna be pretty interesting here. But Sphinx and Skyberg are just pushing up as well. Sky, of course, just needs one ability. Doesn't even need an ability. The core bounces perfectly. The hook hit Crovid, but it doesn't matter as it's 1-1 and they're 2 goals away from winner side of Grands here. And Storm, I expected this game to be pretty close as well, but Ice Crawlers seem to have it in the bag. They look very, very comfortable.
Yeah, Ice Crawlers is definitely just playing very well. They're just kind of just dominating these last 2 games, actually. Kind of feels like the defense is very strong with Winter Freezer and just Sphinx coming back and just feels almost impenetrable at times.
Flip available. Oh, but missed by Sky. Doesn't even hit the barrier there. A little unfortunate. As Shadowka down to Crovid looking as once again Shadowka on the top side.
Tauk.
Yeah. And a lot of meter available as well. Of course, Winter Freezer has flipped, but the barrier will fall. A big opportunity for the Sheets to try and find something as Tauk does have some solid defense here. The Orb Dancer speed really, really doing work for Tauk. As Shadowka to the top side, deflected away by Winter Freezer, who still has flip available. And having that resource is so valuable here, as the core just slips by absolutely everyone once again, but it gets past Sphinx. Crovid wins the important interaction there. And with Crovid winning that, the Sheets are 1 goal away from moving on to another set.
It's gonna be pretty interesting. I'm interested to see if we can see a potential reverse sweep here.
Not out of the picture entirely, especially with how much meter is on the Sheets. 3 flips available here. Potentially a swift goal can be found if they can convert with them, especially with 2 barriers down. A flip pass could be the option, but Sphinx blocks it instantly. And a flip by Winter Freeze will prevent Shadowka, but Shadowka, no, deflected away again. Really good defense from Ice Crawlers against the flips, and now they only have 1, which is used on the defense by Tauk to maintain the barrier. And that barrier is gone now, taken away by Sphinx. If they can find this goal, this could be everything here. Good path splitter as well. Gotta watch out for the now primary, but they do mind it properly. And now Sky on the bottom side looking as Sphinx almost has a flip available as well as Sky. A lot of meter built up for the forwards of the Ice Crawlers, but Shadowka is playing the situation quite well, and Sphinx's flip gets baited out. Good strike will win by Sphinx. Absorbs the now primary as well as Sky almost has a flip, but not quite. Dangerous overtime now with a lot of core speed available, but Sky will sink it in with the secondary. Tauk not quite ready, and Ice Crawlers 1 point away.
Sheets now in a do or die situation. Really just have to make this point happen, or going into losers. So
it's gonna be pretty tough here as Winter Freezer's building up a flip. Sky has a flip available, and that's 1 barrier down. They're looking for 2 with pass up by Sphinx. Not quite found yet, but it's always threatening here. If Sky uses this flip properly, that could be the goal going in after the barrier going down. Such a dangerous spot.
the energy on the Sheets though looking pretty high. Looking at 2 flips coming up here for the Sheets.
But Sky just wins a strike roll against Crovid, just forces it with the hook, and now Tauk in a really tough spot here. Good strike shot by Winter Freezer to stop any pressure from that now primary. And with Winter Freezer having a flip, this defense is going to be very, very strong. But the barrier is found by Shadowka. A flip used, a dash passed, a flip used by Winter Freezer, who can't quite get it out of there, but Sphinx gets a crucial strike to not let the now primary score, and now Sky's in position. A strike shot to the bottom side. Shadowka trying to push forward, but doesn't quite have the reach. Winter Freezer top side, still blocked away, a flip, and Tauk will sink it in to send us to a 4th set. That was incredibly close, and the Sheets hold on, but Ice Crawlers need to close it out.
Sheets are still in this. Very interesting here, seeing Catalyst on the table here for Sheets to possibly pick up first pick.
Ooh, I feel like that
prime time.
I feel like that should have been a Catalyst.
Yeah, I think Catalyst is definitely very good here. Putting you, even if not like on the winning side here for like energy economy, just especially on your forward, having that extra energy on the Kazan just would help a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, because flips are getting the majority of the goals now, and now Winter Freezer has quick strikes and Catalyst. So much energy buildup on this Asher that does have the multi-hits to build up a lot of energy. Winter Freezer is chilling here, has so much to play with, and Sky can just focus on offense now, because the defensive power is really just bolstered by so much as the dribbling plays come through. The barrage is good, but just delaying the inevitable as finally it's cleared out, but Sphinx now getting a hand on the core, and Winter Freezer also in a good spot.
We're already seeing that extra energy come into play. Winter Freezer already having a flip here. Even with the very, honestly, limited amount of time that they've actually had possession of this core.
Oh, but 2 flips available and 1 flip used for the barrier. A KO found as well. Sphinx is going to have to do a lot of work to keep possession up because Shadowka is flip available. Doesn't even need the flip. Gets the pull into strike, mixes up Winter Freezer. And it's 1-0, and the Sheets might be mounting a bit of a reverse sweep. Right, and with Shadowka having that flip, this point is so threatening for Ice Crawlers as well still. It's going to take a lot here as... Do you think that last draft was a big difference maker, or do you think it's just the Sheets playing better in terms of team play?
I definitely think the aerials on the Kai has been helping both on defense and even Tauk being able to play a little further up. However, I'm not entirely sure. Like I feel like in theory this Winter Freezer Catalyst pickup should be able to counteract most of the added pressure from this aerials, but this size on Crovid might be helping win all these strike wars. Honestly, they've been winning a lot more strike wars. It feels like, and just a lot more consistency here in the midfield. Just winning every interaction, really, it feels like. So
yeah, now Winter Freezer has to be careful because Shadowka has so many primaries. That prime time really putting in work. Maybe it was the correct pick against the Catalyst with how this game is progressing. As it seems like Shadowka always has a hook ready to snipe the core from a clear of Winter Freezer.
It's definitely feeling like Shadowka knows something we don't.
And also looking a little bit big here as well. The reach is quite incredible on this Kazan. Sky trying to do something with the hook of their own, but not able to do so there as Shadowka now with possession a little bit. But Sky trying to push forward, agrees to flip a little bit. Would have been a guaranteed goal and will guarantee it here. Ice Crawlers, again, still 2 points away from closing out this game.
Pretty similar energy economy here. We'll see how the flip, like who gets the first flip here, because I think that might be the deciding factor here on this even barriers.
Yeah, definitely a possibility here. Winter Freezer building it up, but that's Tao going down. That's the barrier going down, and with the goalie gone, Sky is just playing impatiently. A flip used on the defense to get it out of there, but it goes right to Sphinx. One more passing play, but Shadowka's interrupting in the midfield quite well, and that's Sphinx going down, and suddenly the power play swings in the other direction. Bit of an overextension from the Estelle here, and Sky's going to have to make a big play in order to convert, but is playing the corner quite well, is dribbling, is threatening, and Sphinx does come back. So both teams unable to get too much, but with 2 barriers down, the Sheets need to be careful, and the specialized Giga Blast finally coming into play, KOing Sphinx immediately after the respawn. Another big advantage for the Sheets. They have to be careful, but they have a chance here. A great now primary is diffused, but it is still the barrier going down. The flip expended though, and Tauk needs to be pretty careful here. Oh, but Sky with the pendulum swing will send us to a 0.5 here. Ice Crawlers still 1 point away. They just need to take this one, but the Sheets have been very resilient so far.
Let's see if the Sheets can keep this this threat of a reverse sweep.
Ice Crawlers though, one barrier taken from both sides, and Sky pushing forward. Pendulum swing a little bit out of reach there. As now Sphinx top side looking for something, a pass even, but Shadowka's the one who will sneak it onto the barrier. The Sheet's looking good once again as Tauk has a flip available as well to score or to use on defense. Tough spot for Ice Crawlers now. They need to find the passing play. They need to find the possession, because if it goes into Tauk's hands, it's just getting out of there. And Winter Freezer in an open net, the Asher character, a little bit vulnerable when the barriers are down.
Crovid with the flip coming into play. No. Winter Freezer though, still having their flip. Definitely very solid defensive pressure.
Oh, but just out of reach of Winter Freezer. The shot goes in. We're headed to a set 5.
Still have this this looming threat of the reverse sweep on our hands.
The looming threat here, and now this is an interesting choice. 1-2 punch, one of the greatest Kazan awakenings, but stacks on stacks also on the table, and so is rapid fire for that rapid fire prime time. I think stacks on stacks could change the game though if it goes on Sky, and it does.
I definitely think this is a very interesting draft, because it's really not too many wrong picks for a lot of these players. There's a lot of options.
Yeah, a lot of good options here. As Bokup denied away from Sphinx, who has been stacking that stagger, by the way. Look at the potential build there was if it wasn't denied. It would have been all 4 stagger awakenings.
Now, what a very, very smart deny. Would have been extremely strong with Sphinx, just really just having the Exodia build of the patch right now.
Shadowka does have a lot of cooldowns though with rapid fire prime time, a lot of primary uptime as Sphinx goes in with the primary, but not quite. It's a little awkward here because Winter Freezer has to work around so many Kazan abilities.
Really nice, just layered stuns onto Tauk to get that barrier.
And
what a Giga Blast!
Yeah, lingering hitbox as well, perfectly played as Tauk still manages to get the defense past Sky. Now Shadowka trying to push up here, but an open net means Sky has a lot of presence here, but will be unable to find a play. Tauk missed the strike, but it's all good for now at least, before Sphinx finds a great flip shot into the bottom corner.
See how this goes. One flip and another flip coming up for Ice Crawlers, whereas Tauk is almost at flip, and Shadowka is also getting pretty close too, actually. So
yeah, it'll definitely be very interesting to see what they do with that energy. Tauk on the defense. Sky wins the mind game, but does not get to use the flip to much effect here. It's going to be very interesting because Sky is pushing up as well, but again, this game's incredibly close, and Ice Crawler's offense needs to be more efficient. It feels like that the passing plays are being interrupted over and over. Crovid and Shadowka are doing very well at preventing Sphinx and Sky from finding a pass.
These primaries from Shadowka just really commanding the passing lanes, just cutting them off pretty much every time, it feels like. Just always has an answer.
Another flip. Trying to find this barrier here. Winter Freezer defending it for now, but for how much longer is the question, because Shadowka has so much core speed to work with. And now primary is such a threat as well, as Winter Freezer send the core fast, so is Sky, but these barriers still standing. The goalie's doing a great job.
Skybrick with these full stacks for stacks on stacks just has so much speed right now. able to just really just run like the entire like forward end of the map and just can catch the ball and just command so much space just because of the speed.
Yeah, stacks on Oni Village, one of the best awakenings on it, and we're seeing why here. Oh, and a berry taken on both sides. Sky, though, with that speed, will be such a threat against Talc, and I guess it's going to be really up to Shadowcut and Krovi to try and trap the core.
Two flipped out, one barrier down. Open goal now for the ice climbers, or crawlers.
And Sky will convert. Despite the comeback attempted from the Sheets, ice crawlers will get what they need, will find the goals, and move on to grands.
Yeah, what a nice clean last set for the ice crawlers here. The Sheets were just mounting up this like really good game like game 5 or set 5 game. Just couldn't close it out at the end.
Yep, and we're gonna move down to loser semis, which is Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch versus Gas Leak, who we've seen before. We've seen both these teams before. Gonna be an interesting one. We're going to Demon. And Gas Leak's on blue side. Interesting. Gas Leak is wow, copying these names is really annoying, because if I click on their names to copy them, it sends me to a link.
Very interested to see this game actually, because Gas Leak, team that's been together for a little bit now, and Hawaiian Iced Tea Punch is, or Iced Tea Fruit Punch, or Ice. Oh my God, I can't even remember how to say their name. But Hawaiian Ice, very solid players, but not entirely sure how often they actually play together. So we'll see how the team synergy from Gas Leak faces up against the NASL level midfield Katsuna and just the solid like players on Hawaiian Iced.
Yeah, it will definitely be interesting to see how it goes. The draft starting and Gas Leak ban away the Aimi. Interesting. Trying to get rid of that goalie pick perhaps, or maybe the Katsuna forward, but I feel like that's not exactly what they would have wanted to pick anyway, so interested to see that ban coming out.
Very interested to see what they pick with these two starting awakenings here, Twin Drive and Recovery Drone.
Probably a goalie ban. These are Twin Drive. It's entirely taken away. The now first pick priority for Gas Leak. Wiggly Wobbly's been very solid on that pick historically. It's just a good pick in general, but if heavy damage is picked here, maybe a Vice. Maybe an X. Kazan instead the option, who is a shadow of his former damaged self, but does have a lot of control, especially with that additional size or Twin Drive.
Interested to see if we see potentially like a Rasmus goalie here with this size start. Could be very interesting to see play out. I do like this Vice pickup though, for sure. As you were saying before, now has become a lot easier to kill on Demon from or just in general, but on Demon especially, way easier to kill than she used to be.
Yeah, that reduced stagger doing quite a bit of work. As the draft comes in, of course, the Vice and the Fini, also some powerful picks here. As Rasmus coming in as well, but that's no goalie.
I think that's a Rasmus forward. We're seeing a Finny goalie here. Interested to see what the last pick ends up being here, because it's a lot of interesting picks to pick from still.
Last pick, still waiting on it. Still waiting on the last pick. What are they going to pick to round out this composition? They have the Kazan, they have the Vice, and
The real question here, I feel like, is this Vice going to end up being in the goal box or in the midfield? Are we looking at a midfield pick or goalie pick here for the last pick? Feels like it could be either or, kind of a toss up here.
I'm surprised the pick hasn't come in yet. I thought the time limit would kick in. Maybe we're bugged. Maybe it's already gone. Wait, surely this is like time limit by now. And the pick still hasn't come in? Is it bugged?
Let me see.
Did it lose internet connection?
I think there is oh, I think that may be the case.
Huh. Apparently, card box is gone and it's a still last pick. That's a little awkward.
We'll have to see what happens here.
Alright, Storm. It's gonna take a bit, isn't it? So I'm gonna ask you a
Maybe.
question. What do you eat for breakfast?
What's up? Breakfast? I actually didn't eat anything for breakfast today.
What do you eat for
but
your first meal of the day?
I actually had lunch for the first meal of the day, and I just had like some leftovers out the fridge. There's some steak left over, so I had some steak.
Okay. What do you have for dinner?
Nothing yet actually.
Okay.
But have to get something whipped up before I start watching the draft later.
The draft's in 30 minutes, so we might be doing this game, and then we might be taking a bit of a break from this tournament to stream the draft, and then we might be doing losers and grands. That's a possibility. Non-zero chance.
That is a possibility.
Because I'm sure a lot of the participants would like to watch the draft anyway. I'm sure you would like to watch the draft anyway.
I definitely want to see this draft. I'm very interested to see. I don't even know who's like really in it, honestly. I haven't really looked too much into this, so I'm interested to see who even signed up.
Well, we'll have to see, but for now, we need to get these players in the lobby and to start the game. Okay, they're coming in. Only one of them has arrived. Okay, well, maybe I was too optimistic. Alright, survey question number 2. What did you drink today?
Water. I don't really drink much else, I'll
good,
be honest.
good. Same for me. I only drink water today. Question number 3. Did you touch grass today?
I did not actually.
Honestly, same. Alright, well, 3 questions. They're here. 3rd time's the charm. Yeah.
I think my question is gonna be, what do you think of this Estelle pick on Demon here?
It's decent at confirming KOs, so I think it might be quite good if Device puts out enough damage for the Estelle to just snipe staggered targets. It's definitely not a conventional pick on Demon, but I think it's fine.
I think it can be interesting. We'll have to see. But I mean, with Device being just inherently just having a lot of damage in general, and now being very squishy target, this Estelle might be able to clean up kills like relatively often, honestly.
Well, we'll just have to see, because this is a very volatile, high damage game, and we're gonna see a lot of people flying off the field on Demon Deus here. Oh, we never had that conversation. It's pronounced Deus. It's not Dice. Wait, I feel like we did talk about this like 3 months ago.
Maybe. I don't even know. But I don't really say the name often. I usually just call it DD. I don't even say the actual full name. So
it's usually like DD or Demon, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's not too many people who just pronounce the full name of the map, so
can't be wrong if you never say the word.
True.
Wait, restart? Wait, what's happening? Oh, banned Vice skin. Yeah. Remake, please, smile. No, are they playing?
I guess they're playing it out.
No, they're remaking. They're remaking. They're checking the chat, right? Surely. Are we actually remaking? There we go. I knew we could do it.
The reading test has been passed.
To be fair, once you load into the game, you're kind of locked in, so I do kind of get it. That means Cardbox has been pay to winning it in the solo queue mines by using the banned Vice skin, which is definitely hard to see in the base one.
I think I have all the banned skins. I don't think I've ever had them equipped in comp since they got banned in rank or in tournament. I don't know. I always forget, so I just never equip them. That way I can never forget.
Speaking of banned skins, Vampire Era was the original skin that was talked about as maybe we should ban it all the way back in beta, because it was harder to see. But like compared to the skins nowadays, that one just seems fair by comparison. It's a little wacky.
I feel like personally, I've never really had any issues with most of the skins besides the Dream and the Nightmare Era skin. I feel like those are the only ones I've really ever had too big an issue with, but I can definitely see how most of the banned skins can be problems for a lot of players visually. I also do play on a very peculiar brightness setting. So.
Oh, interesting.
My screen is very dark, so a lot of the brighter colors are actually very easy to tell the difference for,
Huh.
which is probably the opposite of most of the players, I feel like. So
Yeah, I feel like people tend to have like unnecessarily high brightness rather than low.
yeah,
It's we're starting out with a lot of core control gameplay. The KO is not quite coming through just yet, and the recovery drone's gonna prevent any power plays for a little bit. But right now, just a lot of core control. The Kazan in particular, very good at that, and just grabbing the orb and grabbing the goal as the core slips right by. First goal to Hawaii and Iced. So if you just look at the player names, I think most people would favor Hawaii and Iced, but as like a whole team, I think Gas League has been playing a little bit better this tournament.
yeah. They've also got a lot more time playing together. Notably, Spartan and Wiggly Wobbly just, they've been playing together for CCL every season so far that they've been playing in. So they've got Spartan and Wiggly Wobbly have plenty of games together. So we'll have to see how that team play really comes into effect here.
Yeah. And I just like to point out that the cursing has started again because the moment you talked about Spartan and Wiggly Wobbly, the goal went in. But with a flip available, Katsuna will send it forward, and Lola Mao has so much reach on the map here with this Kazan. And Kazan, not the damage beast he used to be, but the core control aspect really coming into play here. But really good defense actually from Gas League, preventing that barrier from falling. Not even a single barrier falls, but that's a KO onto the non-recovery drone, Wiggly Wobbly. And that's a striker advantage. That's a goal found even despite the big finish.
Speaking of, for recovery drone, Katsuna opting recovery drone over the twin drive on Estelle. I wonder what you're thinking for that, because I personally, I think would have gone for the twin drive, but I don't think the recovery drone's inherently bad here with just the nature of this map.
Yeah, I think the additional size actually might help quite a lot in the corners because Estelle is going to be in a more cramped space than she usually is on wider open maps. And I think we saw the weakness of a twin drive for Wiggly Wobbly there. If you get KO'd once, it's so much more impactful, while that first KO is mitigated with that recovery drone.
That is true. Definitely a pretty big impact for the kills on this map.
But that Fini power on Demon is showing up here. The big finish on the barriers is so devastating to deal with, especially if additional creations are picked up. And Lola Mao with the own goal. Uh-oh. That's a little bit awkward.
A little unfortunate where the core landed there right before the slam.
Well, now card box down to the bottom side. Spartan up, trying to find an angle out of there. As Lola Mao's taking so much damage. Recovery drone's going to be popped soon because that orb was denied by Wiggly Wobbly. Well played there. This Kazan is not long for this world as one barrier is taken. Taking, going for the second. But it's also taken pretty low here, and Lola Mao still staying alive. Both these brawlers could have the recovery drone taken off, but both staying alive for the moment, as Tanky will be the one to pull it off. Now Spartan needs to be a little bit careful. Flip available, but it goes right into Wiggly Wobbly's face, and Wiggly will manage to save it away here as Lola Mao, in the midst of everyone, incredibly low, but still trying to find the goal here. And it will be Cardbox who warps in, finds the goal, and 1-1, Lola Mao stays alive.
Definitely a lot scarier here with Lola Mao not having the recovery drone now. The risk of death is, or the impact of the deaths are going to be a lot more apparent here now. No insurance.
Yep, and with the barriers open, Katsuna needs to be very careful with this flip. Tanky gets to the bottom side and hit stuns Cardbox. Gas Leak looking quite good here, looking to take a set right back and maybe get some big damage scaling here because not a lot of damage from that previous draft.
There's a lot of damage still on the board. Still have well, pretty much every damage awakening, I think.
Yeah. And Lola Mao is already almost dead. Tanky's been doing very well in the damage department. Rasmus not like a KO character, very good at securing KOs. But Tanky being very good at coordinating that damage to make sure Lola Mao takes a lot of it. Wiggly Wobbly interrupting Lola Mao's plans there in the midfield as Spartan has a very easy time for the moment and Tanky's flip is available. Katsuna trying to make sure that it never gets Tanky in the first place as Card Box goes in as well. The barrier taken, but Tanky has a flip available now. Bottom side a little bit risky with Katsuna there on the Crystal Thorns, but the coral will go to the other side of the map. Wiggly Wobbly will be damaged quite heavily here, but gets the healing down. A flip available, but flip from Lola Mao will be just enough. It's 2-2.5 Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch with a chance to really take a lead here.
Yeah, Card Box the only flip on the board right now.
Yeah, and just that single flip, a little bit risky, but really good strikes, making sure that Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch, what a name by the way. And Lola Mao actually missing the strike, so one barrier does stand for Gas Leak, a big opportunity for Gas Leak. But that barrier does fall right afterwards, and now it's a tough spot because Lola Mao, Card Box, everyone is converging, and Lola Mao will find the hook into strike. Will find the goal there. And it's 3-2 in the favor of Hawaiian Iced Fruity Punch. I get what you mean now. It's so tempting to say Hawaiian Fruit Iced Tea Punch instead of Hawaiian Iced Fruity Punch.
Yeah.
But there's the damage. There's the heavy impact. But the Deadeye as well on the other side available. It's a bit of a tough spot.
I'm seeing a lot of good options here. I'm interested to see.
Ooh.
Nobody opting for Prize Fighter. Probably do the recovery drone, I'd say. So, feeling like it's gonna be just less of a KO-centric game and more of a just get a pick and try to just play off of it.
Yeah, definitely a possibility, but that heavy impact from Card Box cannot be underestimated on the Vice. Turn into a solo damage machine here as Tanky McTanky's trying to score, but Lola Mao with the primetime new he picked up does one better, takes the barriers, and now possession in the hands. But a good hook by Tanky will prevent Card Box's primary from scoring, and maybe Tanky converting on the other side with the patient strikes. Tanky with so much patience there. But the Supernova will send it away for now as Katsuna now has resources. Crystal Thorns with Spartan's very aware of that. And Katsuna with the good dribbles. Also aware as Lola Mao has the flip available. Doesn't quite use it there. Has the flip. Top side into the Crystal, not the Crystal Thorns, a piercing shot from Katsuna right before the triple take can spawn, and well played from Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch.
Yeah, Spartan is barely not being able to get that secondary out. Core speed's just a little too much.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing the damage scaling a little bit. Wiggly Wobbly taking way too much of it, and while Wiggly's out of commission, the barriers will fall. The flip available from Card Box, but it's deflected away, and Tanky gets ahead of the play, but Card Box wins the strike war. And Lola Mao in the open field guesses a little bit wrong, but doesn't matter because Lola Mao's possession once again to the top side, right out of reach of Spartan and Wiggly. They're 1 point away now. Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch looking to be coming alive.
We're gonna need to see Gas Leak just really just turn this set around to keep this game going and get another set going here.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot though because Lola Mao is flip available and Tanky is incredibly low. That recovery drone could be gone and that guy's no meter. Maybe it's not even worth focusing in, but the big finish from Spartan will find the goal. Will save Tanky's life, the recovery drone, but also save Lola Mao's recovery drone. Interesting spot to be in as Lola Mao still has flip available. Oh, really good saves from Spartan though. Really living up. to the expectations here.
Scary spot here. Tanky very low. Recovery drone could get popped here.
And
Oh!
really good hook. That's the second hook that Tanky's landed on a long distance Lola Mao. And 2 berries taken in an instant. A big opportunity for Gas League to turn this game around. Tanky in the open field. And Tanky finds the opportunity. Really good pass from Wiggly Wobbly into the open space. Now they're 1 point away from continuing this game.
A ton of damage come out on Lola Mao. Already just staggered within the opening seconds of the point. Instant flip just barely missed.
Alright, Tanky now trying to look for something here as Lola Mao's taken out. A big opportunity for Gas League. Dribble to the top side, but Katsuna stalling quite well here. Sends it to the other side of the world. And now Cardbox looking for the barrier. Blinks back. Needs to be very careful with this flip here. But Tanky wins the interaction, but still pulled away with the help of Lola Mao. And with the flips off the table, if Cardbox can get it out, this could be huge. But it is the big finish trending again.
Yeah.
Wiggly Wobbly and Spartan's flips are coming up here. You gotta be really scared, but the Strike War 1 and Lola Mao in a lot of trouble. Oh. Oh no! Spartan! The returning primary! Ate the flip, ate the strike, and got the barrier in the favor of Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch, and now they're in a lot of trouble. A flip to the top side. Oh, and that recovering Finny card. The returning Finny card is actually what changes the entire game.
What an unfortunate sequence of events there for Gas League. Just they were really holding it down until the Finny card came back and shot them in the foot. Really.
Yeah, well played from all their members. It was a very, very close game, and that was the margin of error there. As Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch move on to a rematch versus the Sheets in losers final, but yeah, we'll be doing that shortly, watching the replays, and I don't know, any thoughts on that game?
I feel like Tanky was doing very, very well. He was actually doing so much damage, it felt like, on the Rasmus, and just confirming those kills very well. Just Lola Mao always felt like they were in like kill threat range, so definitely a solid play there, just on the damage front for Gas League.
Yep. And Storm, it's 13 minutes until the draft, so I guess we could take a quick break, because might be a good idea to do that for a bit.
Yeah.
So there's two more sets left in this tournament, and so we'll be back after that, I guess. Maybe it's even dinner time. Maybe I need to find lunch.
Yeah. I think it's time to get something to eat real quick.
Well, be right back. And
No?
yeah, see ya. I don't know. I messed up this outro so hard, Storm. Well, goodbye for a bit.
Goodbye.
Hello everyone. Achi is stuck in traffic, so it's just me here for the diff draft. And we have some great players here. We have like half the entire community in this draft here. 64 entire participants and no, not 64, like 63? I can't count. 63 draftable players. And of course, plenty of captains. And we'll just see how it goes. We'll just see how it goes. I'm interested to see what the captains will prioritize because a lot will depend here. There are plenty of great picks on the table. Okay, this is a little awkward. I asked for the first pick and now I feel a little alone. So, the draft diff sheet should be available pretty publicly. And we are waiting on the first pick here. First pick is, of course, on your screen, Sky Jengi. And, oh, I got DM'd it. Oh. And the first pick is, you already lose. To very few people's surprise. You already lose is the first pick. And, oh, is it broken? Oh, you can't type in that channel? Okay, well, I might be a little bit dumb. I will now ping people in the thread starting now. You are up, Josh. There we go. And now, Josh is the next pick up. We will see how it goes here. He already loses off the table. Sky Jengi picking up, you already lose first pick. Everyone's saying... Why is everyone saying hi? That there has to be more interesting things to say. Like maybe even bye. Oh, just waiting on Josh for the second overall pick of the draft. Just waiting a little bit patiently here. Certain captains already expressing a little bit of dismay at not being able to pick up You Already Lose. As now we're just waiting on Josh. Is Josh even here? Does anyone know if Josh was here at all? Josh? Hello, 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 hello. Guys, I don't think Josh is here. Do you think if I Discord call Josh that will like work out? I'll Discord call Josh. All right, we're calling Josh right now. Gonna see what happens. Oh, never mind. Josh is here. I don't have to call Josh anymore. All right. Waiting on Josh. Looking for the pick here. Josh has picked up Barcode. Right. Not the biggest surprise, but Barcode has not been playing too actively recently, so definitely a pick that's a little bit interesting. But he's back on the grind. I saw him streaming yesterday. He is definitely a big pickup. Of course, mechanics don't magically disappear after all, and he's very good at striking the core. Now we're on Mirimeg's pick. What is Mirimeg up to here? Is Mirimeg mid-scrim? Ain't no way. Is there a VC I could hop into that has like Mirimeg in it? Do you know what VC Mirimeg's in? Okay, Mirimeg picks up Fudgy Waffles. Fudgy Waffles now off the board. You lose Fudgy Waffles and Barcode picked up. And now it's Corey's pick. Corey being a captain's a bit of a jump scare. I did not expect Corey to be here, but Corey's here. Whoa. Now we're here to ask Corey who they're gonna pick. Still a lot of juicy options available. You lose Fudgy Waffles and Barcode all off the table here. Now just waiting on Corey to make a selection. And Corey picks up Luke. Oh, well, my bad, guys. I copied the entire sheet. Oh, I copied the entire sheet again. I'm going to be typing manually. There we go. And Corey picks up Luke. Average Alex is already here and picks up Bloom. Okay. And okay, so Average Alex has been trying to assemble the Bloom and Fiery combination, I believe, or was it someone else? So it's gonna be very interesting to see if that works out. Trying to get 3 out of 3 PPL. Now Mystic is up. So that's Loom off the table and Luke off the table. Now we're just waiting on Mystic. Yeah, looking down. Definitely non-zero chance that Fiery does make it, but wow, that comment about the brawler captains is really coming into play here, because there's a lot of juicy brawlers in the pool here, and they're not getting picked up. Low key, I should just set up a browser source for the entire pool. Give me a sec. 2000 by 2000. And Mystic picks up Megaverse. They've played together in the past. Pretty solid pickup here. As now we're here with 3Z's pick. Yeah, Kachow lore as mentioned. I'm not sure if Ka-chow lore is what you want in a tournament, but it is what it is. Breezy saying his pick in the Twitch chat, which I almost missed, says give me Lily Bun, and that's exactly what's gonna be happening here. Now it's Wallaby's pick. Wallaby's famously had very good drafts historically. So, gonna be very interesting as Wallaby will be picking up Puffy FPS, the one and only. And Pineapple picks up Sphinx. Okay, really progressing pretty quickly here. That's Puffy. Pineapple gets Sphinx. And Stay Forever is now next up. And Stay Forever will instantly pick up NXZD. NXZD gone, that's Sphinx gone, and that's Puffy gone. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, that's a little crazy. That is Sphinx going 9th overall, right? 9th overall Sphinx. Sphinx stocks are incredibly high for It's a Pineapple here. Now it's Bells' pick. Bells picking up Liari. Liari and Lilybun will be separated for this tournament, it seems. The two players are a little too good. And now we're on to Gramella's pick. Gramella will just take Drop Bledo, saying that sounds pretty chill, and honestly I do agree. Might just be a solid pickup. So looking at the draft so far, some big surprises, some strong players being passed up on, but I think a lot of that does have to do with the identity of the players, and Joker will be very happy with an Obscure Breads pickup as the 13th overall pick. Getting that good of a goalie in this draft is definitely something to be pretty chill with. Now it's Snake's turn. Snake will pick up Freegot. And, yo, where's Freegot in this sheet? Oh, okay. I might not have looked properly. Now I see. Okay, Freegot picked up there, and now we're moving on to Gumi. The pool's getting a little bit more compressed now. Getting a little bit tougher, and Gumi will pick up Fiery, will deny Average Alex the dream here, and now Fiery's taken off the table. Now after Gumi, it's Vaughn with the last pick of the first round. And also the first pick of the second round. Vaughn getting a big combination here as the last pick. Gonna be interesting to see which duo Vaughn picks up can complete his team here. Plenty of great players available. Plenty of options still on the table here, but the majority of Nassau players basically just taken off the field, so it'll be interesting to see what Vaughn picks up. gonna be an interesting choice. Of course, there's been whisperings about Ron P. There's been talks about a lot of the other players here as well. Maybe even a crazy Elo Heaven pickup might be on the table. Elo Heaven. I have not seen that guy play for a while, but he will go Ron P as the first pick. A bit more time to deliberate for the second one. Ron P now gone, and using the remaining time for the next pick is Vaughn here. I don't know. I'm feeling an Elo Heaven. I could be completely wrong, but I'm really feeling an Elo Heaven pickup. Maybe not. But there's a lot of great players still available. But the pool is shrinking. The Nassau players are almost all... Are all the Nassau players gone already? Yeah, I think all the Nassau players are gone, right? So that's pretty big. No Nassau players available now. And Vaughn is typing. Vaughn will choose as the first pick in the second round, 17th overall. Vaughn will select Elo Heaven. Oh yeah. Elo Heaven back after so long on Vaughn's team. And now we go to Gumi. Gumi picked up Fiery earlier, looking to complete the team. Fiery and Gumi on the team here. Of course, Gumi not a stranger to flexing roles, so Gumi saying he's taking the best remaining player. And who is that? Jack Limestone. Oh, Jack Limestone being picked up now. And this draft's getting a little bit scary as it goes on. Some of these picks are going to be really hard. Come down to it, a lot of very similar players later on in terms of perceived skill, for sure. So it's going to be interesting how the later picks of the second round go. All right, hello Achi. Are you out of traffic? Are you unstuck?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, and Snake picks up Spartan now. Oh, do you want to divide roles so I grade people out and you type their name?
Yeah, I'll type her out.
Okay.
Snake picks you?
Spartan underscore.
Spartan.
Spartan underscore being taken, and now it's the Joker's turn. Joker looking for a pick here, picked up Obscure Bread, so not in need of a goalie. Tempo Melon. Tempo Melon is the choice here. Now we're really getting into a bit of a predicament for the remaining players. Each pick really matters now. Oh wait. Oh, is the sheet? Oh, the sheet's messed up. Uh-oh. Achi. Look at the team sheet. It says Obscure Breads twice.
Oh. Okay.
And Tempo Melon got moved up one. Oh, good. Grimella picks up Card Box. Okay. Wait. Am I not looking properly? I can't see Card Box.
Who did Joker pick up? Sorry.
Oh, I see Card Box now. Joker picked up Jack Limes. No. Tempo Melon. Card Box is the Grimella pickup. Wait, I'm so surprised. I expected Box to be like higher. Is the estimated rank incorrect here? I think it might be like the old username messing it up here, or alt account. I don't know, something like that. Well, next up is Bells, and Bells picks up Winter Freezer. Winter Freezer getting taken away as the goalie now. And after Winter Freezer is Zay Forever's pick. Zay Forever. Haven't picked up NXZD earlier. Picking up Color Craze now, which means we're going to have a flex goalie, right?
Ooh.
That's going to be a Zay goalie, I believe, on that team. Color Craze coming in. Now it's time for Pineapple, who picked up Sphinx very, very early on in the draft. And now is looking for another pickup. Gonna be thinking a little bit here. It's definitely a choice to make. Achi, if you were picking, who would you pick?
I'm having a tough time even loading the players page for some reason.
But the pick, it's getting tough.
It is.
Getting very tough here. Yeah, Sphinx not a bad player, but not a bad player by any means. But in a first round full of Nassau players, definitely the standout pick from Pineapple. Bit of a statement pick there. Kind of feels like the Arcane Chicken, if you compare it to Play Better Win More 1.
Wait, doesn't Pineapple play goalie?
Yeah,
Is it
Pineapple.
double goalie?
Sphinx is not a goalie.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mix them up with someone else then.
The Pineapple's going with Coin. Ooh, okay. Coin picked up. Coin's been performing in Collegiate and will be against a very stiff opposition here. This is a team that has a lot to prove. Now it's time for Wallaby, who instantly picks up Jewish Asian for the goal box. And with a goalie pool that is shrinking as we speak, I mean, Wallaby always puts a lot of thought into his picks, and he must have had like a short list that he was looking down. Breezy Breezy now. Breezy has currently picked up Lilybun for the goal box. Looking for a big pickup here to complete the team, and honestly, there are a lot of brawlers available. I'll be real. So, a lot of brawlers, a lot of midfielders. Lot of potential. It's Lilybun midfield? Forgot. Are you trolling? Or is it,
No,
is it like...
that's what she put down.
Oh, she wants to play midfield. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, then it gets really tough.
Mm-hmm.
The goalie pool has been shrunk very, very much to the point where now it's a tough spot.
Yeah.
Oh, Threezy's gonna be really thinking about this one.
Unless he's gonna just try to convince the lead one to goalie, but I don't know that.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
that's the
just
real
last time.
question, right? Did Threezy know? Okay, Threezy did know. All good. But this is a big choice, right? Picking from this goalie pool, you have to make the right choice. Wait, Threezy did not know? Threezy did not know. Oh no. That might have been a bit of a drafting blunder here. Now he's in a bit of a tough spot. But it's all good. What's he gonna pick? It might even be the Cat Kupo.
Yeah, I was thinking Kakupo as well. I don't think anyone else is looking for a goalie, so
I think Cat Kupo would be a pretty powerful pick here. But there are plenty of other goalies too here that are definitely very, very, very pickable. but 3Z is just really confirming that Lily doesn't want to play goalie. Threezy really in a tough spot at the moment. There's a world where Threezy Breezy. Imagine the Threezy goalie flex. That would be crazy.
I've never seen him play goalie before. I haven't even seen a clip. That would be spicy though. I swear I just picked up this like cough.
Well, Threezy, I know that you have been deeply affected by not knowing that Lilybun was playing midfield, but can we get your pick? Threezy, please. I know that this is a very significant life event.
Surely you can pause the screen. Okay, screen is paused.
All right, where are we going? Mr. Threezy Breezy.
Are the peak rankings like off by 1 or something?
I think some of them are off.
Hmm.
I think Cardbox is the biggest one.
Pardon me?
I think Cardbox is the one that's like super off.
Cardbox.
Oh wait, Threezy has just picked Twisty, I believe.
In chat. Are you sure?
Yeah, said it in chat.
Okay.
Well,
What?
it's too late, Threezy. And Mystic has picked up Cardinals 29.
Cardinals 29. Reset? What? Sorry, 3Z locked it in, and then the next captain picked their player.
Yeah, Threezy. You might have taken a little too long, and the other captain might have came in as well. So
it's basically is Mystic down to handshake to let you switch your pick.
well, we're moving on. It's average Alex time. Average Alex now, unfortunately cannot complete PPL, but again, we'll be looking for a pick to round out this team. Picked up Bloom earlier, right? Yeah, they pick up Bloom earlier,
Yeah.
and we'll pick up Taco now. Everlasting Taco.
Alright, Corey's time to draft.
Corey picked up Luke earlier, so there's a lot of flexibility in this draft. Well, most likely we'll be picking up a brawler here because that is looking like it is pretty chill. And I think the pick that stands out to me is either Retry or Lola Mao. But there's plenty of other options available as well. Laying has been surging recently, notably, and of course plenty of other scoring players in this draft list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and as Vaughn has pointed out, J-Dog is still up. How is she still up? Actually, no, I think it's sort of understandable. Because most people have been picking their goalies. And Nassau midfielders. So I think midfield was a bit of a blind spot. In terms of picks. So far. But I think J-Dog will be the best second round pick of all time. Whoever ends up picking her. Gonna be interesting to see how that goes down.
It's A or B, right? Skydramy or Josh? Unless, yeah, Skydramy or Josh. Unless Fudgy's goaling.
Corey picks up Daruna. Daruna won the randomizer tourney, right? No. Yes.
Yeah.
No. Got second place, right?
Oh yeah, second place to Drop and
Miri Tomo. I'm pretty sure got second place.
Yep, second.
So, very, very notable. And speaking of Drop and Miri Meg is here. Looking for a pick. Picked up who earlier? Fudgy Waffles earlier in the draft. Could pick up J-Dog. Could pick up J-Dog here. Would be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Miri J-Dog looks like a pretty insane team. But we'll have to see what Miri Meg thinks because there's still other options. You could put Fudgy Waffles in the midfield position. But Miri Meg will take TT_J-Dog. And that big pick is now off the table. We're heading on over to Josh. Josh picked up Barcode and will be looking for a non-goalie pickup now. Still plenty of non-goalie players available. The goalie pool is really what to worry about, but thankfully for these teams, everyone has picked up a goalie. I think it's high chance that Josh will be picking up retry here. But there's a lot of other options on the table. And of course we have a round of substitute picks as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Emergency substitutes.
Yeah.
This is pretty much just so every team has at least one sub, and they don't have to go into like a huge panic about picking up one sub.
Juwok says the strat for subs is gonna be to deny goalies from 3C. But like overall, I think picking up goalie subs might be the most valuable in general.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the goalie pool, especially in the first round, a lot of the goalies can also play other roles. And Josh will get retry CX.
I don't know how real that is though, because you can technically just pick up someone else who isn't listed.
Yeah. But a lot of people are listed.
Yeah.
Guy Jengi now. Last pick of the starters in the draft. Does already have a goalie and you already lose. Gonna be looking to pick up the last main roster player here of the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Not gonna be goalie. gonna be on the other roles here.
Unless you picked you already lose just to play midfield. Okay.
Unless you already lose is going in the brawler position
Oh, right.
or midfield. Skyjengi taking quite a bit of time to think here. Really making a big decision. It's gonna be interesting. And picking up Alpha Me as the final pick of the starters in the draft.
Yeah, and for this we will accept passes if you'd like to pass. If you don't want to pick up anyone, you can just pass. You will still just be required to pick up someone else though, like at least one emergency sub in case one of your main roster folks can't make the tournament.
Yep. And Skyjengi will pick up Yoshi64. And Grimella is not happy about that one. Josh is next up.
Storm, you can't be added, but like once this round ends, if a team wants, they can just pick you up as an E-sub.
All right,
after the draft.
Josh picks up A.
Hey. I need to copy paste that. There we go.
And now it's Mirmeg's turn.
Kind of. I think there were like 2 or 3 Westcord things and a Western thing.
Mirmeg goes mic up.
Mic up.
Now it's Corey's turn. Corey will be picking up. Wait, so Achi, can people lock in like their second E-sub right now?
If they're not on the list, yeah.
It looks like a Skyjengi is trying to lock in Kainoob. But Corey is has locked in Julock.
I think we hold off on poaching E-subs until
I think we could hold off on that one.
until this is ended. And also it is an emergency sub.
Yeah, so you can't actually like sub them in.
Unless like your like main roster pick is not available.
Right, Average Alex looking for a substitute pickup here. Yeah, kind of is not actually joining last second. Don't worry about it. Kind of can just join the next one. All good. And Elo Taurus is being picked up for Average Alex. Now it's Mystic's turn to pick up a substitute.
Threezy, if they were listed here, then they are down to play and available. But I made sure to clear people who weren't before it started.
Alright, Sylvia Seraphine is who Mystic picks up. As the emergency sub. Now we're heading on over to Threezy Breezy. Threezy Breezy. Looking for a pickup here. Going reset. Unfortunately as an E-sub. Not what Threezy wanted. Now it's Wallaby's turn. And Wallaby picks up Cat Kupo. I'll be pretty happy with that, as it's time for Pineapple.
Threezy, if you read the overview and the announcement, I think it was in the announcement. The sub that you're drafting is only to be used in case of emergencies. So that is why Sky Jengi's first pick was a lot more important than the second pick, Yoshi.
Well, Pineapple's turn to pick up an emergency sub, taking Beepo. Now we're moving on to Zay Forever, who will be looking for an emergency sub here. And Mr. Wolf Rock, formerly known as Hakuria, I believe.
Yeah. Supposedly the rock is silent, so
just Mr. Wolf? Wow,
yeah.
Okay.
I think it's better, but
Just saying Mr. Wolf is easier. Now, Bells, we're winding down with the draft. We're almost done. We're almost out of here. But there are still quite a few players still unpicked.
yeah. Wolf, I've spoken some French before. That's not.
All right, Bells picks Orion, Calypso, VT, and Grimella is hot on his trail right now. Grimella is ready to lock someone in. Mr. Incredible, the 1v3 legend. Two of the most viewed clips on this very channel. Both 1v3s. Two separate instances of 1v3ing. Might be the most clutch player in Omega Strikers. And now it's time for Joker to pick up an emergency substitute. Joker really wanted a Ryan Calypso VT.
Yeah, I'm afraid Bastard isn't a name on our list.
Yeah, but it just might be a Blue Lock reference. No. Now Joker has to go to the drawing board to try and find an emergency substitute here. Still plenty of great players available, but most of them, of course, gone. I don't know, Ryan. Joker really wanted you. And Lol Lamau XDDD will finally be picked up. Alright. Snakes time.
You know who I think will get drafted? Nikki Minolin.
Nikki Minolin, true. Yeah, Nikki Minolin definitely stands out as a very solid player. And Snake caught a little bit off guard by the players that have been taken out so far. Definitely having to look down the list again.
Feel like unforeseen thing is what do we do with the whole Kynib situation?
Well, I think Achi. The easiest solution is just say you can only pick people from the list.
That just isn't the case because I worded it such that emergency sub registration ends like Sunday.
Then you should change it so that you can say you can only pick people from the list, so we can't do the kind of incident. Alright, Nikki Minolin has been picked up, and Gumi will be taking Cloak Oak immediately afterwards. Nikki Minolin and Cloak Oak off the table, and now it's Vaughn. And Vaughn will pick up Lang. And for the formal draft, I believe that's it. Well, yep. Well, Hachi, any thoughts on these teams?
They look pretty interesting. I wonder how Team F will turn out. Because I actually haven't seen Cardinals play in tournaments besides that one NASL game.
Well, we were in the middle of a tournament, so I'm going to throw the prediction up. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen and see you in a second because no more draft. We're going to watch some Omega Strikers. Goodbye.
Alright, bet.
I pressed the wrong button. I saw this. Okay, we're back with no freebies Friday. Hello, Storm. How's it going? And we're here with losers final the Sheets versus Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch.
Hello. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting match. Both teams have been playing really well so far this tournament, so I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. The Sheets like putting up a really good fight so far, on the winner's side. And now we're gonna see how they're gonna do in their first loser's side match.
Yeah, it's a rematch, and we're gonna see if Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch can make it happen here against the Sheets. But the Sheets, like, that team synergy really came into play on winner's side, like you mentioned. And with this draft, look at this draft. Anything that surprises you, interests you, it's Demon, right? So
Yeah. I feel like the Sheets have been playing pretty well on Demon so far. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not sure if we've seen too much Demon out of Hawaiian. So we'll see. I do like the drafts here though. I'm seeing a lot of damage on the with this Vice pick. So, and the now on the same team looking pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll just have to see how it goes when these teams are ready. And it looks like they are. Well, Storm, we're heading right into game, and this is gonna be an interesting one because the composition that Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch has picked up is just a let's go score comp. Not really damaging on this Demon.
I'm interested to see how Katsuna makes this stell work.
Yeah, and with peak performance start, right, they have a lot more survivability than normal, so maybe just scoring will be the play here as both berries are immediately down, and it really is them just going to score. But both berries taking on the other side as well, and Cardbox is in a lot of trouble as Krovit goes in. Good strike war win means it's out of there for now, but Tao gets the last lap, the final strike, to find the first goal here, and the defense not quite there on that first point for Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch. So Storm, the draft just happened. Any thoughts on that? Any interesting things that you wanted to comment on?
I'll be honest, I had no idea who Cardinals was before this draft, but I had to be informed of this this player's past achievements and stuff, and just how good they were. Really never heard of them before that though.
Well, Cardbox is getting in there. Same first four letters as Cardinals. Cardbox with the goal, getting it past absolutely everyone there. Well, both barriers down. They're looking to score quite quickly here as both barriers still up for Hawaiian Ice. They just need to get it past this midfield, get it past Talc, and Cardbox will get in there with a cyber swipe.
Like Cardbox is having some very good success so far, just getting it in the goal right now. Just very good offensive pressure out of Cardbox so far this game.
Now Shadowka flip available, Talc to the bottom side, and Cardbox is providing so much pressure with this eject Daimi. But Krovid is defending the barrier quite well at this point, trying to get a bit more longevity in Storm. I think the big question is, right, whether the Sheets can keep their barrier up for long enough to really stack on the damage pressure. Because right now, Cardbox is the target.
Yeah, now with the power play though for Hawaiian, we'll see if the flip comes out of Shadow.
Does get one barrier on the other side, and the respawn comes in, but the goalie's still down for many more seconds here as Shadowka sends it to the top side, down to the bottom, and Katsuna now pushing forward, but gets KO'd before the piercing shots can connect. So the Sheets are back in it, and with both barriers down, Krovid right past the eject button of Cardbox. Well played.
Very nice power play there for the Sheets. Even set here. Anyone set for the first set here. We'll
yeah, well, we'll really have to see, because the firewall sentry is good, but the defense has been very good from the Sheets on these past 2 points. They've been figuring out how to hold it down here. And now Tauk on the top side. One barrier taken by the pressure of the Sheets as Krovid has flip available. A barrier take would be devastating here. A barrier taken to flip, just a flip. Used to try and take the barrier, but it goes right around.
Hawaiian iced tea with their flip of their own, but not even necessary. Nice primary by Lolamau there, securing the goal.
All right, and Tao complaining in chat, I need a new midfielder. A little jokingly, but a bit unfortunate there as Cardbox picks up the quick strikes. And Catalyst picked up. Oh, double energy picked up for Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch. Uh-oh. They're getting some picks here. I'm not sure if the Sheets are gonna like that very much.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was worth taking the stagger to give up the catalyst there. We'll have to see how it plays out though.
Yeah, Cardbox now, bottom side, gets it cleared out, and despite the pressure, one barrier did get taken. Both barriers actually taken here, as now Katsuna presses the core forward, trying to close out this game as quickly as possible. At this point, as quickly as possible, but that means in a hurry, that barrier is also taken in the favor of the Sheets, and now Krovid and Shadowka trying to push up here. Strike will win by Lolamau, and the secondary to follow up. Will close it out, and that's 1-0 for the first point. Well,
we're gonna see a lot of flips coming up soon here, so just see how this is gonna end up playing out. 2 barriers down though.
yeah, 2 barriers down, a flip available for Cardbox here. All it takes is one push, and it's with Katsuna having a flip. It gets around the triangle, it gets around the primary of Krovid, and now Lolamau with the pull in. A good flip by Tauk to get it out of there. And Cardbox almost dies to the now primary, but stays alive crucially, but the barriers are down. Big opportunity for Krovid and Shadowka to get something with the primary and the strikes. Pass to the middle, but Cardbox does have flip still for insurance, and it gets passed in the midfield. But it's around Katsuna. Krovid's been playing the situation quite well, and a flip available bottom side up to Cardbox, down to the hook from Lolamau. Not quite enough as Cardbox sends it forward. A flip available, and that will secure the goal.
Feels like Tauk is having a much harder time in this this rematch on the defense than last time. So
Yeah. On the Vice goalie on Demon, like, it's a very good damage pick, but it's really hard to defend the circular barrier consistently. And Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch are really getting in there, but same can be said about the Aimi, who has to blink backwards, does manage to get the save, but now Shadowka is threatening the goal. Lola Mao incredibly low, but still able to score here, and Katsuna will take it himself. 2-0 in sets in the favor of Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch.
Two really good picks here for Tauk, so I'm gonna have to see which one falls.
Yeah, Talk Shutter, heavy impact, right? But heavy impact denied away. Good on the Aimi, and of course you cannot let the Vice get that, and of course another deny. You cannot let the now get Monumentalist. But that means some powerful picks are falling later in the draft. Might the Colossus denied away from the Kazan, of course. But this is just the draft of a lot of denials.
Yeah, I wonder if this extra heavy impact damage will be enough to see some extra like picks come out here for the side of Hawaiian Ice.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. As right now, one barrier down on both sides. Shadowka pushing forward and actually will get the barrier. No touch there from Cardbox. So has to be careful of the fast core. And gets it barely away from the primary of Shadowka as Nola Mouse pushing forward, but Tauk still managing to find the saves. Getting enough speed to get out of there.
Cardbox really getting in there and trying to help get this final barrier.
Nola Mouse with the hook will be able to do it and will win the resulting strike war as well. They're 2 points away from closing out this game. Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch want to move on to Grands. Tauk to the other side, looking to try and find some barriers. Is Shadowka does get one, looking for two here, but it's still going to be a bit harder. But Cardbox taking a lot of damage, flips and walks towards the orb, gets the orb enough healing, and Cardbox will be the one to take the barrier. Lola Mao's flip available, but uses it very, very late. Won't be able to score with that there, and the barrier is taken. Big opportunity for Krovid with the flip available in the midfield, trying to get it past the Cardbox, but it's a little bit too predictable there. As they're stunned away over here, and a good shot by Shadowka around Katsuna to find the goal.
Beats are still in this, so can't count them out just yet.
Can't count them out, but I think Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch do want to speedrun this game. One barrier taken. Cardbox now to the top side, bouncing all around, and Cardbox with the flip. Lola Mao now with the shot available, and Katsuna will pick up the clear, will find the goal, and they're one away. Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch, very different from what we saw in Winners. They are looking to be as efficient as possible.
Yeah, it's looking like the team play coming out from the sheets isn't really there as much as it was on Winners' side, so. Must be a little scary though here. Might be nerves or something, but last
what a flip by Lola Mao, securing it, getting the strike in, putting on a lot of pressure with the firewall sentry as well. Good defense from the sheet so far though, to get it out of there and deflect the hook from Lola Mao as well. Good shot by Krovid to get it out. Good clears as the hot shot primary will get it out of there again, but Katsuna sent it up to the middle. Shadowka on the defense has been solid so far, as well as Tauk, but it goes to Katsuna again to the bottom side. Lola Mao with an opportunity, and Cardbox takes the goalie out, and Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch will secure the victory.
Very nice, clean game here by Hawaiian Ice. So definitely a very different result to what we saw in this this matchup on Winners' side.
Yep, and now they're against the Ice Crawlers.
Ice Crawlers have been a pretty good run so far, so we'll see how this these two teams match up here. First time that they're meeting in bracket too, so.
Yeah, but overall, a solid tournament by the Sheets, right? They got a win over Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch in the winner's side. They showed that their team play looked very solid. And third place is nothing to scoff at, no matter the tournament. So very well played there. And we're going to see Ice Crawlers now challenging Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch in Grands.
Yeah, very solid by the Sheets. I'm looking forward to see how this Grand Finals goes.
What do you think is going to happen here? Because these two teams haven't played each other in bracket, but both are very pickup team-esque, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see an Imi Zap again, because it feels like Ice Crawlers have gravitated towards Imi Zap as much as possible when it's been up, but I'm also interested to see what Skybrick picks this time, because we've seen a bit of everything out of Skybrick so far. Some unconventional picks too.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm interested to see which map we end up on here, because I feel like both teams have liked very opposite maps. Been a lot of attempts to get to Demon, I feel like, for Hawaiian so far, while Ice Crawlers has been trying to gravitate more towards core control, feels like. So we'll see how this ends up.
Yeah. We'll see what map they decide on. Very, very importantly here. Not quite sure what will be the pickup, as we'll have to see. And okay, you're asking who's on Ice Crawlers. I can tell you by changing the overlay, because I don't want to say it again. Bam, bam, there we go. That's who's on Ice Crawlers. And Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch are banning Oni Village. They want a fast game.
I'm interested to see what Ice Crawlers ops here. I've a sneaking suspicion that we might see another game on Amy Zap, but you never know. Team has been full of surprises so far this tournament.
They definitely have. We're going to Imi Zap.
Alright. I'm wondering if Skybrick pulls out the same pick as last time they went onto this map. I really enjoyed the Dubu forward. It was a very interesting pick going into it.
Yep, and it looks like a Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch will be on blue side here. And Ice Crawlers will be on the red. It'll be interesting to see what goes on. It's a 1-2 punch Reptile Remedy. Juliet Prio High skyrocketed in an instant.
I'm interested to see how this goes. Because I believe last time Ice Crawlers let the Julie go. Let the Julie go to they let the Julie go to Gas League last time they played on this map. I wonder if they're gonna pick it this time around. seeing as there's the 1-2 start.
Yep.
Or if they'll opt to even ban the pick.
We'll have to see what they decide to do, but Juno is taken off. They do not want that Sphinx Juno. For first round pick Sphinx being prioritized in the ban phase, of course, and Rasmus being taken away, but that means Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea have a big Juliet pick potentially here. Juliet would be absolutely huge, and anything other than Juliet would give Juliet the Ice Crawlers for free. With the 1-2 punch available, it's such a big threat, but the Drakkar is as well. Maybe even a Drakkar deny from Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch. It's a tough draft, but they do pick up the Juliet, and we're probably going to see a Drakkar coming in on the side of Ice Crawlers very shortly. If I had to guess. Could be something else, but I am thinking it's very likely to be the Sphinx Drakkar.
It could also, just like last time, Sphinx opting to pick the Estelle on this map, but that was also with the Drakkar already picked, so we'll see.
That's the Drakkar, and the Dubu as well. Ooh, we're getting a little spicy with it. The Dubu forward, most likely, right?
Yeah, I have a feeling that Skybrick is running back the Dubu forward. I'm interested to see how this goes against Hawaiian Ice.
Okay, well, in the IME pickup, Hawaiian Ice has been doing very well on the IME in terms of that goalie pressure, and they actually pick up Kazan as well. So that's probably Katsuna on the Julie, if I had to guess. Interesting.
I'm interested to see how this this comp works out for them. Very KO centric.
Yeah, it's very strange because Lola Mao is most likely on the Kazan, so it's probably Katsuna Juliet, which is kind of crazy. Probably a Julie midfield in that aspect. Gonna be a very interesting game to watch. Gonna be very different. Who do you think is gonna win this one, Storm? Real quick.
I'm not sure. Hawaiian's like on paper, I think the better team here. But Ice Crawlers have been extremely good this tournament. They've won most of their games very decisively, it feels so.
Yeah, we'll just have to see, but I think the 1-2 punch start does give that Juliet a lot of power, a lot of agency. Katsuna most likely piloting it. I could be wrong, but it's most likely Katsuna, so that's going to be an interesting thing to watch. Very, very interesting to watch, and oh, well, its sides are swapped, but well, all good. But I don't even swap it here. Oh, I can do the thing where you press the key on the keyboard and it swaps in-game. I haven't done that in so long. Oh, yeah. You should press S too to get the same POV. Did you flip your map?
Yeah. Yeah. Full 1-2 punch across the board. Not surprising, but...
Wait, this is a crazy bug. Do you also see it? Everyone spawned in with like half stagger, but they're not actually at half stagger. Well, the moment they get hit, their stagger
very
fixes.
interesting bug.
That's crazy. I have not seen that before.
I don't think I've ever seen this bug before.
It's not actually 50% HP, it's just visual. Oh, it just side. Okay, I don't ever side swap. So, and Dubu's dead. Guy is gone. Sphinx is being taken low, and Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea, like you mentioned, the damage composition, they're looking for the KOs. But Lola Mao's dead.
Oh. Yeah, I'm interested.
Oh.
And so is Skybrick. Just as I was about to try to speak about this Dubu pick, but I'm interested to see if Skybrick can make it work just as well as last time.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard though because Sky played the corners a lot last game. It's going to be a lot hard to do so against Katsuna, who is making sure that the KOs are found, and the core speed past Winter Freezer will find the goal here. Alright, and now they're playing a bit slowly in the early half, but Lola Mao finds the core around, and Sky with the Tofu Fortress. That's what we like to see out of the Dubu forward. Stunning card box as well. They just need one opening. The pass splitter comes in as well. Helps out Sky a little bit as Sphinx slows them down with the Molten Bolt. The core gets a little bit past, but winning a strike war is definitely a lot harder here, especially that flip. Not quite getting it past, but Sphinx continuing to push the core forward. Has no meter though. Has to be very careful around Katsuna. The Flame Flurry into the Dash Punch, or maybe even the Flame Flurry alone will just kill, but a weird Dash Punch won't quite connect, and Sphinx incredibly low, flipped away. The 1-2 flip actually getting the kill there.
Very nice passing plays here for Hawaiian, so. One more for Hawaiian, and they'll close out this first set. Let's see if we can see some comeback here in the first set for Ice Crawlers.
Yeah, Ice Crawlers have a bit of a mountain to climb, or maybe even crawl, as their name does say. As Sky's going to try to get in there, but we're seeing the weaknesses of the Dubu forward. It's very easy to hit around. Sky doesn't have the speed to make up for it, but Sphinx will just press a button, and it seems that Lola Mao was a little too close to the center there, as Winter Freezer now will be playing the midfield a little bit, try to pass it up to Sky, up to Sphinx. And Sphinx will get in there a little bit, but Katsuna is lurking for a Dash Punch here. You got to be very careful around the Juliet. Katsuna Dash Punching in, but Winter Freezer will still get the saves, and now Sky an opportunity. And of course this Aimi pick with the Glitch Pops is doing very well against the Dubu, preventing the Dubu from going up as easily. And that dribble attempt is good, but Cardbox just gets strike back in time, but Sphinx will get in there, and the barriers will fall. Sky trying to get in there as well with a strike, but Cardbox has the defensive positioning. One more opportunity, but another good play, but Sky will send it right around Cardbox. Very well placed shot. All right, Storm. This is really going back and forth, and I think Sky is warming up a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a minute since Ice Crawlers has had to play a game, so we'll see. We'll see if they play a little better going into the rest of the match, because it looks like they're really warming up now.
Yeah, really good setup from Sky. Cardbox had to make a really tough clear there. And now we're at 0.5. Big opportunity for Ice Crawlers to take the lead here. And with that log, oh, but the Dash Punch flip. Katsuna will take the KO, but that's a flip gone for the rest of the offense if they can make the save. And they do find a KO on the goalie. And both players miss the core for a moment. And Sphinx is the one who takes the barrier, and Sky's back. Huge opportunity for Ice Crawlers. Amazing KO by Winter Freezer to catch out Cardbox there.
Sphinx with flip now too.
Flip up to Sky. I mean, Storm.
Amazing goal. Like
they're back.
I think they've woken up. We're seeing Ice Crawlers back at their former glory that they had earlier in this tournament. Starting to see them wake up a little bit.
Yeah, looking out for that Unstoppable as a priority pick, but the missile prop, of course, onto the car will be taken. Julie going for recovery drone means Winter Freezer is a big opportunity to take Unstoppable here, or Team Player, a great pick, especially on a map like Aimi's app. And everyone's just taking very strong picks, but Unstoppable on the Dubu, falling down to the Dubu is so impactful. Sky's gonna have a lot easier time playing the video game.
Yeah, Skybreak now doesn't really have to worry nearly as much about just getting dash punched by Katsuna anytime they play the corner, or just any of them just killing him in the corner as much. I feel like it's definitely going to make a very big difference here going into this second set.
Oh, good stun attempt. Sky almost gets there, but they're going to need a little more than that as another opportunity presents itself. And a glitch pop and Lola Mao jumping in will save that one. But Winter Freezer as a team player, right? A team player passes Sphinx, another pass to Sky. might just be to take it a good dribble in open space around the glitch pop as well, but right to Katsuna as Sphinx now is the one playing the midfield. Sky once again getting possession, and the log, and the KO. Everything for the Ice Crawlers in that point.
This is really what, like, we love seeing out of Skybrick here. This Dubu forward pick, not really coming out too often, but it's always a pleasure seeing this. It was great watching it the first time around. Honestly, I'm loving it just as much this time around too.
I'm loving it even better because I think Hawaiian Ice Fruity are playing very well around it, but Sky is adapting right back. And to the top side, saved away by Winter Freezer. A good strike shot as well. And now Sky in a 1v1 with Cardbox. A good glitch pop to send it away. But the threat returns as well. Sky around Cardbox. And a really tough clear again because of that Tofu Fortress perfectly timed. Very decisive. And Sphinx helps out on the defense as well. Gets in and prevents Lola Mao from getting that goal. And now Winter Freezer. Flip available. Katsuna flip available. Trying to get in there with a dash punch. A flip. Used first by Winter Freezer but stolen away by Katsuna. And Katsuna will find the goal.
Real hard for the side of Ice Crawlers there, just couldn't get it out the corner.
We'll have to see if the Ice Crawlers can continue their offense here, because whenever they can keep the core up in Sky's hands, and a KO by Sphinx, the goalie goes down again. Cardbox caught off guard, and now Sphinx and Sky trying to connect on the other side. A good strike shot attempted by Winter Freezer, a log forward. Really patient striking by Katsuna though. Will get the save. Katsuna looking almost practiced on the goalie really. But the core slips right by and Cardbox can't reach it. Does get a KO on the Dubu. But unfortunately, the barrier goes down. A big opportunity if they can get out of this corner. We've seen this situation before. Last time this happened, Winter Freezer got a KO on Lola Mao, and Sphinx is now threatening a goal on the other side. It goes around the barrier and will not find it. And with the barrier still up for Ice Crawlers, they can play a lot more confidently. Sphinx now pressuring Sky on the bottom side. Well cleared by Katsuna. But Sphinx continues to press the core forward, and Winter Freezer has a strike shot to keep it up. And now Cardbox trying to find a few strikes. A flip in front of the net. Well timed from Lola Mao, but not well timed enough to find the goal. And now Sphinx trying to find the pass past Katsuna. A log attempted, a Tofu Fortress attempted, not quite enough, and Winter Freezer out of position afterwards. Amazing defense by Cardbox to not get caught by the Sky pressure in front of the flip.
We're really seeing this 1-2 punch come like into action a lot in this overtime. So much core speed. The 1-2 punch on the oh wow, nice KO here. He picked up 2. Is Winter Freezer going to be able to stall it out?
The answer looks to be no as the barrier falls. The respawn is still a little bit away, but Sky is there. Sky has the opportunity to make a play here as Cardbox does expend the dash to send the core forwards yet again. And Sky in position. Sphinx stays alive despite the KO attempt from Katsuna, and a good stun by Sky, but it goes around the world, and a body block by Lola Mao will be a set win for Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch.
Looking at an even game now, so interested to see what they opt to draft here. Some pretty good options. I'm really liking the stacks on the Julie.
Yeah, stacks on the Julie, very impactful. We're not seeing Katsuna die too often, with the recovery drone has that insurance on the stacks as well. I think overall just decent picks, but Monumentalist. Usually a slight downgrade on goalie Dubu, but it's very solid on forward Dubu.
I'm wondering if Skybrick is going to try to use this Tofu Fortress to maybe opt for like a KO or 2 with this extra Monu like oomph.
Yeah,
but we'll have to see.
Definitely a possibility, but right now they have to focus on the defense. But Cardbox accidentally glitch pops it backwards, and suddenly a big offensive opportunity, a perfect stun, creates an opportunity for Sky. Great passes from Sphinx, great plays in the midfield, and Cardbox's backwards glitch pop was an unfortunate error there. Winter Freezer to the top side. Lola Mao now getting a KO with just a primary. Sky caught off guard a little bit there. And Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch trying to find an opportunity as Lola Mao will find the goal. It's 1-1.
I think this is Ice Crawler's most even game so far. Actually, they've been really just commanding most of their matches. It feels like, but Hawaiian's definitely making them fight for this. So.
Yeah, but with the barriers open, it's going to be a tough spot if Sky can get the core, if Sky can get a good shot. But Lola Mao's pushing forward, has the flip available, will find the barrier. But Sphinx up to Sky, trying to find a dribble, trying to find card box. But no, it's Lola Mao finding the shot after all of the pressure. And once again, the Asher in the open net, it's really tough to defend that. I think Storm, the big question is, right, if Sky can be on target, because if when the barrier falls, it's so tough to defend the open net with this Asher goalie. It's another set for Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch.
Yeah, this one was pretty quick, so not too sure what's going through the minds of Ice Crawlers right now. But if I were Hawaiian, I'd be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, the heavy impact on the table as well for that Juliet to get even more power. Maybe denied away, but it's such a tough spot as Quick Strikes is taken by Winter Freezer, which allows the heavy impact to fall. Prime time and heavy impact for two members of Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch means, along with the extra special, that they're getting so much power here. On the other side, only a chrono boost for the Dubu, slightly longer stun duration, but that's about it with the longer roll as well. But like, that's not what you want here.
Yeah, I wonder if this Quick Strikes will help really just secure this this barrier long enough for Skybrick to be able to just get the goals.
Yeah, big question. They're going for a lot of strike logs, but it's being cleared away before the log can even form. And now it goes all the way around the barrier taken, and Sphinx is going to have to do a lot of work with Lola Mao with so many resources, especially with that prime time pickup, additional primaries to do a lot of work. And Winter Freezer looks to have lagged a bit, looks to have been disconnected. That's definitely a little strange.
It looked like it was like Winter Freezer was like stuck in the open primary, like spinning kind of animation. I'm not too sure what's happened there.
Right, well, 2 goals away from Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch resetting the bracket here. Trying to push forward now, as Katsuna has flip available, but Sphinx trying to interrupt. Katsuna trying to find a dash punch. A delayed punch attempted as Winter Freezer keeps the core up. Sphinx down to the bottom side. Past Sky. Lola Mao trying to find a shot, but not quite yet, as the Firewall Sentry with extra special has so much uptime. Such a good ability on both defense and offense. Sky an opportunity, but a glitch pop will send it away. Katsuna and Lola Mao now pushing it forward, and with the force of 2 players, they'll find another goal.
Hawaiian 1 goal away from bracket resetting this and going trying to get their win here.
Okay, flipped forward. Lola Mao pressing forward as well. Katsuna dash punch, and Sky barely hangs on. And not long for this world as Lola Mao looking for the goal. A weird bounce, and now the Dubu's dead. And once again, the defense attempted up to the top side. Sphinx wins a critical strike war. And now Sphinx looking to send it forward again, but it's so tough. Sky pushing it forward, trying to find a way to get out of here, but the Tofu Fortress is a little counterproductive. Another KO is found. Sphinx is down, and Katsuna has a flip available and will get a KO, an ace for the victory and reset the bracket.
Yeah, what a lovely final point there. Just the whole team just collapsing in the corner, securing that goal, and getting the 2 kills. Lovely work.
And now we're on to bracket reset. Bit of a bracket reset jump scare. Where's NXZD? Well, bracket reset time. Tournament's not over. As Ice Crawlers have one last chance.
Let's see if they can pick it up this game and bring the tempo to their side.
Yep, they I hope Ice Crawlers know that there's a reset. Is there another tourney happening today?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. At least not to my knowledge.
Well, still winnable for them. And Ice Crawlers will pick blue side, so we will be a little flipped on this one. Demon off the table. High chance we go Imi Zap again, it looks like.
I'm interested to see if they yeah, Imi Zap again. I'm interested to see if Ice Crawlers just decides to try to change anything up in the team composition, or if they're gonna try to opt for the same things.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to watch as it's a recovery drone stinger. What a goofy start.
I'm interested to see how this one actually goes, especially with this stinger start here. A lot of interesting possibilities.
Yep, a lot of interesting ones here. We'll have to see. The Storm, tournament's almost over. Any thoughts as we're on the last game?
It was pretty interesting. First time running a tournament, and I think it was pretty cool just running it myself. I don't know about how everyone has felt like playing it or watching it, but I've been having fun so far just running the tournament. Shout out to you, Saya. Helped a ton. We would not be here without Saya. This guy is the GOAT.
Yeah, I just like told you a bunch of things and you did all of them, so like it was kind of chill because you figured everything out very nicely. Tournament bracket stuff is hard, but like you made it look easy. You figured everything out very, very quickly, so.
I don't know about that one, but
Let's look at the draft here. Juliet's still up, but this time Ice Crawlers have the potential to pick it.
that's true. We'll see if they opt for the Juliet pick
They're
here.
Drakkar fans. They want Sphinx Drakkar. And that means we might be running... Oh, no Julie pickup for Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch. They're going stinger damage here. They're not going knockback. Big Julie opportunity unless they go Dubu.
Yeah, very interesting possibilities here for Ice Crawlers to potentially pick up the Julie.
Atlas. Asher. Is that an Atlas forward?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a non-zero chance here with Skybrick just pulling out a lot of interesting characters so far, so wouldn't be surprised if Skybrick's pulling out an Atlas forward here.
Yeah, and that's a Katsuna on the Vice, most likely, unless it's well, it could go either way in terms of the Aimi Vice and the goalie or the midfield.
I'm interested to see if this is an Atlas forward.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We're almost ready to get into game.
I do feel like it'd be a little uncharacteristic after seeing Winter Freezer pick Asher most of this tournament, if not all of it, to see them swap off the pick for the last game.
Final game of the tournament, final game of the first No Freebies Friday. Coming up, and wow, really good matchup here. No Dubu in the final game, but maybe an Atlas forward. Storm, very quickly. Who's winning?
I'm not too sure. Hawaiian has shown that they're definitely they're definitely very strong right now. Like they're playing very well, but I don't know. I feel like Ice Crawlers have surprised me so much this tournament that they've just been destroying for most of their games. So I don't think it's too out of the question to say that they can probably just pull it through and just win the whole thing here. But we'll have to see. I do think Hawaiian is likely favored to win, though.
I'm just interested in what the starting awakening picks are here, and it is some stinger on the side of Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea. That's going to be very, very annoying to deal with. Sky, of course, is going to have to do a lot of work on this Atlas in terms of getting a critical revive, maybe. But there's a lot of recovery drones as well to try and mitigate that damage. But Lolo Mao is actually the one who staggered first. Interesting. Send it to the top side. Supernova gets absorbed by the pass splitter of Winter Freezer, and Sky now getting a lot of chip damage. Staggered and looking to be taking the recovery drone off of. And Sky's in a lot of trouble here. Taking a lot of damage and taken off the field.
Lola Mao, though, getting the recovery drone taken off, though. No more recovery drone left for Hawaiian. Their sole recovery drone pick off the forward here.
Yeah, it's Spig's almost taken out. That recovery drone is so valuable, and it is taken away. Immediately staggered afterwards. Spig's in a lot of trouble here. And a KO found. The Stinger is really doing a lot of work. Sky is incredibly low as well. Taken away. It's a 3v1, and the damage is pouring in from Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea. Luna might be banned in this tournament, but they're finding a lot of damage regardless. It is interesting though. This is the ultimate knockback KO map, but they're They're just going for the damage because, in a sense, this is also a very cramped map. Very easy to put damage down on, but Sky gets the KO. Lola Mao is dead. The Atlas forward, fighting back a little bit.
Yeah, Skybrick also just having that level 2 very important now. Being able to just revive. Hopefully we'll see some nice healing or revives here now that it's online.
Yeah, but just use it for a little bit of self-healing, and that means a little bit later it is Sphinx who falls down, and now Sky also in a lot of trouble. And Lone Atlas doesn't have much mobility at all. Very difficult to get anything done, and Winter Freezer defending the single barrier a lot easier when you have that additional size, but still very, very tough for Winter Freezer here. Primarying it forwards, getting it out of there. Sky helps out on the defense, but they can't get any offensive pressure going because they're taking so much damage. They're trapped in a corner. The Vice is doing stinger damage, and the Kazan is preventing all the regen. 2 missed flips though. Lola Mao trying to get some damage with his on the other side of the map, but now going for the goal on the open net. Cardbox sending it forward, but good defense from Winter Freezer and Sphinx for the moment, and Sphinx will send it away.
Yeah, Sphinx has been living pretty well so far. Often being like really low, but somehow managing to just survive most of this.
Oh, and the barrier's down. Oh, but Sky's also down as well, and Winter Freezer has been a bit of a carry so far in this game. Defensively just trying to let the game last as long as possible to give Sphinx and Sky a chance, but eventually the core will go in an open net against an Asher, and it's 2-0, and Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea are piloting this composition very, very well.
I think this Stinger is putting in a lot of work for them right now.
Yeah, Katsuna low a little bit. Sphinx trying to get some control, but there's so much damage. They just can't deal with it at the moment. And Sphinx is once again looking to die. Some healing coming out though. Crucial. Atlas revive from Sky as well. Does keep them alive for a moment, but the barrier's down and Sphinx is already down. And Katsuna has the final strike, and it's 3-0.
We're gonna have to see if
good.
Yeah, Stinger seems to be a big reason for the issues that ice crawlers are having right now. We're gonna have to see if they either just find some pickups to just like knock back the players from Hawaiian off the map before they can kill them, or they can just not die.
It's a tough game. It's a tough game, and they also get everything they want. They got Deadeye Missile Prop on their 2 range damage dealers, and they also got Catalyst on Lola Mao. I mean, what else do you want if you're Hawaiian Ice Fruit Tea Punch? That was the perfect draft. Everything they could have ever wanted there, other than maybe Heavy Impact, but that could be coming up in a later draft as well. But Sky wins the strike war, goes in with the dribble on the primary, goes with the dribble on the backside as well, goes for a dribble topside. Sky trying to solo score, but not quite here. But we'll have one more chance. Waiting for some primary cooldown here, but almost being taken out. And Katsuna will win the strike war to send the core away for the moment, but Sphinx looking for the outplay as well. Cardbox with the clear away. And Katsuna kind of focuses on the KO, and the core goes a little backwards. Oops.
Let's see if Ice Crawlers can make use of this lead so far in this set.
It's going to be difficult though. Sky has no recovery drone and is taking a lot of damage, and so is Winter Freezer. Cardbox pushing forward, and Sky is taking just so much damage. Even with Stagger Awakenings in later drafts, I don't think it will be enough, as the Atlas Res does come in right on time. Give Sky a second life, but that second life might be disappearing in a second as well, because Sky gets sent to the center by Lola Mao's manning descent. Katsuna off the center. Well played in order to get that barrier and covering the entire top side as Katsuna gets the core again. And Winter Freezer is dead as the recovery drone popped. It's 1-1 and once again Hawaiian Ice Fruit T-Punch looking dominant. Sphinx and Katsuna on the top side, but Sphinx is taking so much damage while it's all happening. The Vice character really just so good at dealing so much damage to multiple people. And even getting hit by the Thunderstruck, Sphinx now critically low, almost taken out. And once again, the power play is almost upon us.
Sphinx narrowly dodging death so far.
And Katsuna doing so much damage. A good res by Sky though, perfectly timed to save Sphinx, but that cooldown is incredibly long. Sky now trying to put some pressure on, trying to win a strike war in the midfield, but this is no Dubu. You don't have that stun to kind of part the two defenders here, and unfortunately, Sky is going to have to do a lot more work, and it's tough as life as an Atlas forward when there's too much damage that even overcomes your healing. Sphinx pushing in for the barrier, not quite able to get it. So close, but so close is not enough to get the barrier here on Aimes, and now box available. Good elusive from Sphinx to burn the flip from Lola Mao though. Staying alive for the moment, but a flip in the face of Winter Freezer will get the barrier. And a KO found onto Sphinx as well. Sky looking for a primary, but just pushed away by the knockback. Winter Freezer finding the saves, the passing plays to Lola Mao. And it is still saved away. Winter Freezer looking so good this game, but just defense isn't enough when your entire team is taking too much damage. Oh, but a good snipe by Sphinx. Wait a second, this could change everything here. They could burn the flip on card boxing, going with the primary, and Sky will find the goal. It's 2-1 in the favor of Ice Crawlers. If they could win this set, they could get a lot of stagger. They could get some survivability and maybe turn this game around.
Amazing conversion off of Sphinx's Molten Bolt getting the barrier there by Skybrick. Just confirming that goal as soon as possible before they could really just react to what was really going on.
Yeah, with the barrier down, they have a chance, but a passing play right past Winter Freezer sends us to a critical 5th point. Still very winnable for Ice Crawlers. It's going to be difficult, but they can do it. They've done it for 2 points here. Winter Freezer just needs to hold on for so long, but it's still possible.
The only issues I'm seeing here is just Skybrick, no evade. Very risky here.
Oh, but the barrier's down. Storm, this is their opportunity. The barrier down, a pass split in the midfield, a flip forward, but Winter Freezer clearing it out. But that's the barrier taken. Sphinx now with an opportunity. Needs to beat this flip, does do so, keeps the core in possession. Sky going for the expanse. They don't even need it. The core drifts up and the glitch pop isn't quite there. Incredibly well played from Ice Crawlers. Calm, cool, and collected in the last moments. They take the set. They have a huge chance now. Oh, but this is a tough draft. Monumentalist is good on the Atlas, but like 2 picks in a row for Hawaiian Ice Fruit T-Punch, the Adrenaline Rush possible, and so much more as well.
The Adrenaline Rush looks pretty rough here if you're to the side of Ice Crawlers.
Oh, they don't go the Adrenaline Rush. They go to Stun Duration and the Blink range here. And Adrenaline Rush actually falls all the way down to Lola Mao. Oh, I kind of feel like that should have been denied from Winter Freezer. I feel like even with the team player offense, that won't be enough before your team just dies and Lola Mao scores.
And we're gonna have to see if
Katsuna taking a lot of damage actually, and the barrier opened up. Sphinx doing a lot of work here, and the team player will help out get the core to Sphinx. Katsuna incredibly low, near death. Sky, if a strike will win, good against the glitch pop there, and now Sphinx is incredibly low, elusiving it away, trying to maintain this recovery drone for the 2nd point of the set. Still going to be difficult though, and that's the recovery drone popped. That's Sphinx incredibly low. I've said that 5 times in a row, I think. And Sphinx has been taken out.
Very important here, though. Lola Mao not getting the Adrenaline Rush off that kill, so
So still savable for Winter Freezer for the moment, but that's a recovery drone pop from Sky. If they can get the goal, it's worth it, but can they get the goal is the question. They have to get it past Card Box with his flip, and Sphinx is taking so much damage in the process. Down to Sky, looking for the expanse here, but sent around. A good flip by Card Box, send it all the way around, and a Strike War win by Sky actually gives them another chance, but a flip burned. Winter Freezer will not panic though, and a missed strike by Lola Mao means that the point is still going here, as it's up to Lola Mao, and Lola Mao will find the goal. It's tough, but Ice Crawlers definitely could do it, but Storm, it's tough.
Yeah, we're seeing Winter Freezer here just be the iron wall for Ice Crawlers, just holding it down, but not sure if it's gonna be enough.
They do get the barrier though. Sphinx, oh, not quite rezzed in time. That was a very, very slow very small margin there. Winter Freezer though, Iron Wall continuing to make the saves. Winter Freezer still has the recovery drone as well, but unfortunately Sphinx not respawning in time, and Lola Mao finding the perfect shot. If that respawn timer was a second shorter, that would have been a different point there.
Yeah.
Storm, what do you think? What do you think Ice Crawlers needs to take the victory here?
Not too sure. It's looking a little rough. Not entirely sure what they can even. Oh, really good kill here. Amazing power play opportunity for the side of Ice Crawlers.
And that Molten Bolt is perfect. Of course, the power play equalized on the other side, but a pass splitter will trap the core. Sky trying to send it forward. If Winter Freezer can hold on to this barrier, this could turn the entire game around here. But still going to be tough as that both flips are burned for nothing, but the barrier will still stand for the moment. Lola Mao now incredibly low if they could pop this recovery drone. Of course, Imi's app is originally a knockback map, and Drakkar and Atlas, not bad knockback characters at all. They do have kill combos. They do have things that could utilize the 1-2 abilities into the center. But with Sphinx going down, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really difficult to defend the flip. And now Katsuna dribbling off the center, up to the top side, and with the stun, Lola Mao will find the goal, and another set win for Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch.
Looking a little scary here for Ice Crawlers. Just one more set for Hawaiian and they can win this.
Extra special going to be what's looked at here, but so many good damage awakenings. Rapid fire, heavy impact, 1-2 punch, and 1-2 punch will be picked up. That will give extra special, but I don't think extra special will be enough healing, enough revives for Sky to keep the team alive, especially because rapid fire and heavy impact are both being passed down, and heavy impact is the one that Device is able to pick up here. It's so scary.
Yeah, a large amount of damage coming out here for the team of Hawaiian Ice. So we'll see if Ice Crawlers can even live anymore. Like, we're gonna have to see if this extra special is just enough to survive.
But here, they don't even need the revive. They get the goal right before it. They score fast enough, and
they
make it happen.
They might have found the formula. If they just score fast enough, they won't die.
But it's going to be so difficult, right? It's an immobile Atlas, so scoring fast enough is still not an easy task. But right now, Sky is just pushing up with the strikes, with the expanse. Sphinx with the shotgun. Strike shotgun really coming into play here. Sphinx now with the patience to the bottom side, a good glitch pop. But Sky wins the strike war, and Cardbox doesn't use the flip. It's 2-0 in an instant. We're 1 point away from set 5.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep doing this, Ice Crawlers just might win. Looking very solid right now. Just keep having a commanding lead over here. But we're gonna have to see if Winter Freezer can hold this down here.
Sphinx recovery drone popped. Same with Lola Mao as well, but Sphinx's is more valuable because Lola Mao's not dying that often. Not going to be a factor in terms of taking someone out for a lot of seconds. Winter Freezer now, the barrier still held down. Sphinx the one who makes the clear this time, and a flip wasted, but it's all good because the barrier is still staying up. Sphinx regens out of staggered states. Really crucial for the defense here, as Sphinx is now there to get the second strikes, and they manage to hold on to the barrier. And Sphinx will heal, and the extra special uptime might just be enough. The Molten Bullet is perfect. And Sky is now trying to push up here. Bounce off the center, but just goes to Lola Mao with the adrenaline rush. And now they're in a little bit of trouble as the barrier is taken. Oh, Lola Mao pulls it past all of the hits coming out from Ice Crawlers. Manages to find this goal anyway. And Storm, Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch could still take 2 goals here.
Yeah. Gonna have to see if Ice Crawlers can just close out this this set real quick, because I think if they want to win it, they're gonna have to make these points quick.
Oh, and Sphinx with the shotgun, perfectly timed, cuts off a lot of card box's strike timing options, makes it really difficult to get the strike there. And if they can get it out of this corner, it could be a huge opportunity, but Sphinx is low. But Winter Freezer has some great clears, gets it out of the corner, and now Sphinx to the bottom side. Well played, and we're headed to set 5 and a big opportunity in the draft for Ice Crawlers.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody was really thinking that we'd see these rounds go just so quickly, quick enough that like Ice Crawlers just doesn't even have to worry about dying too much. As long as they have the Atlas all every round, they just need the one.
Yeah, and Sphinx has picked up Reptile Remedy, which is incredibly valuable in a game like this, when Sphinx is also getting a lot of strikes on the core, right? In the corner. So it's going to be healing incredibly well, and Reverberation, great pickups, staggered all across the board. If there's a time to win for Ice Crawlers, it is here. They have the durability now to survive for just enough, and also some other stats as well. So Ice Crawlers definitely could win this. Sky getting in there, corner pressure, both of them being pushed away though, and Sky's recovery drone popped incredibly early is a really bad sign. Katsuna doing so much knockback, you gotta watch out. Winter Freezer though, managing to do the defense as well as they've been so far, is going to make this defense really good, as Sphinx on the bottom side trying to push forward, but unable to find something so far. Sky healing up, but needs to be very careful, as no meter for an elusive, and is taken out. The recovery drone popped earlier on in the point, and the core slipped by thanks to Sphinx, but it's still such a tough situation. But the Reptile Remedy doing a lot of work. Sphinx is not low at all this game so far.
It's definitely putting in much needed healing for Sphinx right here. Actually able to live through all the damage that both sides open now. I have to see if
oh, not quite enough, and Lola Mao with the core speed to pass and the maintain speed to the top side. Winter Freeze won't be able to get there in time, and Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch get the first goal of this 5th set. It's really tough, but Ice Crawlers, they have the resources, they have the ability to survive now. They just need to convert, they just need to stay alive, they just need to push the core up, but right now the corner pressure from Katsuna and Lola Mao is a lot. A flip used, but still defended away. Good expanse, good abilities, good primary from Winter Freezer to keep it out of the corner. And now Sphinx is pushing up to the bottom side. Sky picking it up, going for the primary, almost taken out, and will not be able to elusive that one. Sphinx's recovery drone popped as well. And now it's getting a little dire for Ice Crawlers. The barriers are open. Winter Freezer in a tough spot, and yeah, it's just tough now. They still managed to defend though, Storm. They're still managing to keep it alive, but Sphinx is incredibly low despite the Reptile Remedy.
looking a little scary if you're Sphinx here. No more evade on Sphinx. Oh. And it goes in.
Good primary from Katsuna, the power core. 2-0 in the favor of Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch. They just need one more goal. They have 2.8 flips, basically. They have a lot of energy, and they have the capability to close it out. Sphinx almost got KO'd there, actually. Sphinx is getting bursted immediately. Almost staggered. A little bit of healing from Sky, but it's not going to be enough here, as the Supernova will clear the core away. And Cardbox is flipped, but the barrier taken. Big opportunity, but with Sphinx KO'd, it's going to be hard to convert. No Ricard mobility. But that's actually a good primary from Sky. A flip available from Sky. Winter Freezer as well on the defense has been very solid so far, and Sphinx comes back And if Sky can get a flip on the core, this could be huge. But Sky's taking so much damage. Kitsunos with the dribbling plays. The primary will send the core at Mach speed. And despite it going to set 5, Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch will close out the tournament.
What a game. Ice Crawlers really putting up a fight there. Just even though they're always seemingly so low health, they just kept fucking putting it in. They just kept putting the core into the goal, kept forcing it through. Skybrick really just like perfect defense with Winter Freezer too, just cycling all the abilities. Very good play from Ice Crawlers, I felt like.
But in the end, the damage pressure was a little too much. Hawaiian Ice Fruity Punch are the ones who take the tournament here, and Storm, that's it for No Freebies Friday number 1.
Yeah.
Well, replays are rolling right now, but anything you want to say before we end the stream? Because that was 5 hours, a nice chill 5 hours.
Yeah. Thanks to everyone who both played and watched, and thank you to Saya, both for streaming and helping a ton, just setting it up and helping me figure out how the Start GG works.
Yeah, and well, that's about it. Storm, see everyone next time. See everyone tomorrow for Nassau, actually. Tomorrow's Saturday, right?
Yeah, today is Friday. So, yeah, tomorrow's Saturday.
Alright, Hawaiian Ice Tea Fruit Punch. Take the victory, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.